Okay. Yay. I'm here. And everything is good. I have a kitty. Stretch. A little bit later than I was originally wanting to, but I needed to take a little bit more time. Just a little bit. Just a tiny smidge more time. But I am here. I am almost ready to play more Andromeda. I like Andromeda. It is currently the best Mass Effect game at the moment. Because 3 sucked so bad. But I am not going to get into that fully right now. Instead, don't know if tomorrow's going to have the first session of my friend's campaign. Um, I'll have to check with him about that before before we get much farther into tomorrow after I sleep and shit. But I need to make sure on that because that determines how long I'm going to stream. If we are going to have either another session 0 or first session, then I'm only going to be streaming until about 8 ish. And if not, I'm going as long as possible. I need to finish Andromeda before I'm gonna say I need to finish Andromeda before Friday, but I don't know if I can do that. I I know we still have one planet to go, and I don't know how fast I can get that. And I know there's at least a secondary planet still, or like a third planet, like another special planet, and then you get the end mission thing. And also, we haven't done any of the arcs yet, which I think those are technically like very small, so they shouldn't be that hard to do. But you never know. But I need to do. It might end up I don't finish it, and even if I don't, what I'm gonna do is come Friday after work, Digimon Survive. I am buying that damn game. I want that damn game, Digimon Survive, because I'm looking forward to it. And I saw something online about like the people who are getting it technically early, but not really. Um, they're like it's not like an action-packed game. It's more of a chill game. I'm sitting here like it's a tactics game. Of course, it's more chill. Who's who's playing a tactics game, thinking it's going to be action-packed? It's turn-based, kind of chill play thing. I did see that there apparently is some form of recruitment, and I didn't get much, didn't see any more information other than just there is something there about that. But I wish I did know more because oh my god, I want to know more. Because I want to be able to recruit more Digimon. Anyways, we should get into it. Andromeda. What the fuck are these games? Andromeda Wing? Andromeda 6? What? me start again. Mass. Effect Andromeda. There we go. Done. Go to the game. There we go. We are going to resume. Didn't do any sort of playing on my own to like grind up resources or anything. I probably should have. But I've never been good with doing that. Like, when I should. It's usually like, hey, I should probably do this thing for this game I want to play. Or I could read fan fiction. Fan fiction. I'm really excited for Digimon Survive, though. And then I have a week of that. No, I have a month of that. I have a month to either finish that and then finish this, or just a month to try to finish that. And then... I have 3 points. Journal. On hold. Nexus apartment on hold. On hold. On hold. On hold. So I need to figure those out. Okay, I need to turn those in and on the Nexus, on hold. And these are just task stuff. So we should probably head back to the one thing first, the Nexus. But then I'll have a month to try and beat Digimon Survive. Hey, Verity. It's going okay. Work's been a bit, not more stressful, just different kind of stress. But I'm dealing with it. I am very excited for Digimon to Survive to come out. I'm very excited for that. Because I'm a very big Digimon fan. How have you been doing, Verity? Woo! Oh, nice. Okay. Now I know that's gonna be going for that, so let's go back. Let's do PD.
I don't know about these Angara.
Don't know about the Angara, but the Angara are good. Running, 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 running.
Unlocking. Come on in.
Yay! It's time.
Ta-da! My project. She is complete.
She?
Looks like a she to me. Just a proof of concept. I stripped out its remnant command prompts to see if I could power it up myself. It worked! Now I can build a field model with combat protocols that fights for you.
Yay!
So, what do you think?
You've outdone yourself, PB. Let Suvi and Gil eyeball it, then fast-track the combat model for me.
I'd hoped you'd be happy. Oh no, I forgot to lock the... Shit.
My, Pelisaria. Didn't know you were still using this hole. Who's your friend?
Kalinda, this is Ryder.
Oh, everyone knows the human Pathfinder. I meant, who's your remnant friend?
None of your business, Kalinda.
Yeah,
Of course
it
isn't.
looks
That's what
good.
makes it so interesting.
It's a tactics game.
Don't be so hostile, babe.
No reason we can't all be civil, right?
Exactly.
But you are kind of trespassing, so...
Now. I was just concerned something might have happened to my dear old friend. I'm
You
sorry
sure about
for
that?
the intrusion, Pelisaria. I'm just relieved to see you moving on. Ta-ta.
I'll walk you out. So, want to talk about it?
Doubt it.
Oh, Kalinda and I go way back. We joined the initiative together. For a long time, we were like family. Now we're not. When you live 1,000 years, Ryder, people come and people go. Entanglements are silly. Just like places. Time to pack this one up. I'm done with it.
But how can you give all this up?
Ha! Watch me. Easy come, easy go.
Remnant VI unlocked. Zap! You do know I am going
pack up my
to
new
be
pet and
focusing
essentials.
on Zap.
See you back on the
The
Tempest.
fuck? Is that? Oh, it was just that. Okay. But yeah, the Digimon trailer looks fucking amazing. I can't wait for more to come out. More to come out. What the fuck am I talking about? I just can't wait for more. Yay, more tech. I love tactics games. That's what I'm most happy about. Also, it's a Digimon game. I love Digimon. That's the second thing I'm happy about. Was there anything else on here? Helios, Nexus. No. Nope. Now it's on to Aya. Ay, ay, ay.
I don't know about these Angara.
Get over it.
Pathfinder?
Like a few tactics games, but enjoy Digimon, so it's more than worth trying. Yeah, Digimon is great. I haven't seen like the newest series of it that's come out, but I've loved all of it. My favorite though is one that people generally dislike. I don't know if I've talked if you've been here when I've talked about this. But I like the season that people mostly dislike. I think like I see more bashes against it than
Pathfinder, got a minute?
good things. Okay, yeah. What do you want? What do you want, Suvi?
The swelling has gone down significantly, and I seem to be able to talk normally again.
Good. Keep me updated. And remember, cool food and liquid only. Nothing spicy.
What'd you do?
Thank you, Lexi.
All right.
Is there something wrong? Did you hurt yourself?
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just getting over some inflammation of the soft tissues of the mouth. It was dramatic, but ultimately non-threatening.
I... What?
Have you ever heard of the lick test? Back before scanners were portable, Earth scientists would employ this test in the field. They used it to tell rocks from fossils and get a basic idea
Yes,
of
the
their metal
Digimon
composition.
movie was fucking amazing. I don't care if the American version is literally just 3 movies jammed into one. It was fun. I watched I watched all the series until Frontier ended. Digimon Frontier. And that one is my favorite, but that's the one that people dislike the most. That's the one where they actually turn into the Digimon. Like, they don't have Digimon partners, they do spirit evolution and turn into the quote-unquote legendary hero Digimon and whatnot. Of the elements, of course, but a lot of people dislike that one, but I actually really like that one. Tamers was the best. I have to say, it's the best series, but it's not my favorite, but I do admit that it is the best. It was the one that went the darkest. It was the one that had the best themes. It was the one that had just the best character arcs and shit. Because the writer was so batshit insane and brutal. The original series of Digimon, it was good. It was good, and it's what got people hooked in it. The second season where they had like the armor digivolutions, I liked Ken from that, but other than that, like the armor digivolutions I liked, but the characters I didn't care for as much, other than Ken and Wormmon. That's about it.
Ken!
Yeah. I didn't watch any other season other than those.
Ken, one of my terrible childhood crushes.
Ken was a lot of people's terrible childhood crush. Who are you talking about?
I mean, there was like also Gary Oak, and Silver. You know.
Yeah, but we're talking about Digimon right now. We're talking about Digimon while I play Mass Effect Andromeda, okay? You gotta stay on topic.
No.
You gotta stay on topic of talking about one thing while playing something else, and by playing something else, I mean sitting here on a choice and talking about the other thing and not playing the thing. You gotta stay focused.
And also Giselle. I guess I just liked mean evil people.
A lot of people do. You're not special. This is Digimon Era. We'll get to Gary Oak another day. That's what a Verity says.
If they could only see my Discord avatar now.
We'll get to the Pokemon bad boys later.
Fuck off. Hey, I'm going to enslave God.
That's just the protagonist of every Pokemon game. Is just the protagonist says, "Hey, what if I just enslaved God?" You know, as a laugh. Wouldn't that be funny?
Is it the outfit that drives it over the edge?
What? Are you talking about the bad boy?
Yes.
I'm
the most recent one.
kind of. It's this weird fucking Yu-Gi-Oh hairstyle.
than Sword and Shield? I think fucking not.
No, but we do not talk about those two in this household. Sword and Shield is my favorite of the Pokemon games, but we do not bring up those blights on society. This kid left his home 10 hours ago, and he's become the strongest trainer in the world with several god/dimensional beings in his pocket. Did I ever see Summer Wars? No, but I've wanted to. I've wanted to watch Summer Wars because I know that's
The Digimon movie guys.
the Digimon movie guys, yeah. Sword and Shield was a bit of a mess. It was. But I liked it. I liked all the characters except for the two who should not be named and should be stricken from society. Everything else was good in it. I liked it. And honestly, Sword and Shield is my favorite of the Pokemon games anymore. Other than, the Arceus is like great. It is amazing. But it's not the same type of game, so you can't judge it and be like, Arceus is the best Pokemon game because it's not. It's a different kind of Pokemon game. That'd be like saying Pokemon Snap is the best Pokemon game when it's not really a Pokemon game. It's a picture game. But yeah, I need to watch Summer Wars because it looks amazing.
I mean, I do wish you'd like play more.
Yeah, I know. I need to play more.
And then
Emerald.
we can talk about how fucking terrible a certain major character is.
Emerald will never be toppled. I agree on Arceus. Well, Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald were my favorites. Like, just the pinnacle of the Pokemon games until Sword and Shield for me. Sword and Shield.
They've been better about giving you girlfriends.
Yeah, Sword and Shield is above Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald for me. But only. It's kind of like how my two favorite Kamen Riders are Gaim and 01, but Gaim beats 01, but I'm going to say both of them are in my number one spot. Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald and Sword and Shield are both in the number one spot, but Sword and Shield overtake Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. As long as we all agree that Diamond and Pearl is not the best, and the rival, air quote, in Diamond and Pearl is the worst.
He really is.
He is the worst. Say that. I miss the way that Crystal had you really hate your rival. He was there to spit in your face after you popped out of that long cave and you hated to see him.
I fucking love the dude.
Consider my partner loved him.
He can shove me around whenever.
You're the type of you said step on me as a kid to him. I know you did.
I did not.
Well, you're saying it now at least.
Also, I really appreciated honestly, I can't well, okay.
This is riveting Mass Effect gameplay, isn't it?
Her the girl who had Squirtle in the manga.
Yeah.
She was great.
Yeah.
Especially when like her dress got ripped.
Yes, I know. And it was the Pokeballs.
Yes. Sabrina's great too.
We did step sideways into Pokemon Hour after all. It happens. It happens.
I'm super fucking disappointed by the Diamond and Pearl remake.
The Diamond and Pearl remakes were fucking bad. So bad. And then after thinking on it, after seeing how bad they were, I just went, Diamond and Pearl was just bad in general. The only really good thing about it was the underground.
But like, I don't even think they like kept. Well, oh god.
And Giratina.
Yeah, but like.
And Cynthia.
Unfortunately, like,
Those three things. That was it. Were the originals really better? I'm saying
Platinum was.
I'm saying no because the only thing good about them was Giratina, Cynthia, and the Underground, which was in Platinum as well.
Yeah, but like also.
Those were the only good things in the Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. But the rival sucked.
But like. If
The
they
rest
just
of the
fucking,
characters
If they
sucked.
just fucking like did platinum again, that would have been better than what we fucking got.
Yeah.
Though, like, I have to say, it was super fucking funny. Like, I caught a certain person's stream while he was like like on the very first version of the remakes
Can you hear Pandora,
and
by the way? Like, easy enough? If not, we can use the new microphone that you have.
fuck.
What? Somewhat. Hook in your lift up your microphone, hook it up, and we'll
I have to put this thing to this side, right?
going forward, yeah. And then I'll go join our voice thingy. Blah.
Oh gosh. Okay.
Okay, hold on. I gotta mute you. Or wait, no, I can't mute you. Right. Okay. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. We'll work on it.
I muted you.
Yeah, but I'm playing you through my
Oh.
thing.
Okay.
That way they
well-
can hear you.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, like, so honestly, I have to say, Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl was not fucking worth it. Not at fucking all. But like,
Just to tell you, Verity, yeah, the built-in EXP share is like known to be just bad outright.
people have complained about it and complained about it and complained about it. Though, like, it was significantly worse in BDSP than it was in like Sword and Shield. Because in Sword and Shield, like, there's the affection thing. Because like raising affection like ups the EXP gain. And as such, like, if you make everything like you, then well, you know.
Yeah, and you try to make everything like you.
Yeah.
Though I
But like the thing is apparently the affection mechanic like the way to really like exploit it in Sword and Shield was by doing like Campion and Curry. And like, you can go through the game without like doing much of that,
yeah, like I didn't do much of it.
And like, but in BDSP it's just like normal affection apparently. And normal affection, well, it racks up pretty fast.
Yeah, it's just as you
um,
use the Pokemon.
Yeah, I mean, like, using items on them, unless they're like, the herbal stuff.
Yeah.
Walking with them, leveling them up, all that kind of stuff. That is going to up your EXP game. And that, coupled with an EXP share that you can't turn off, led to some problems.
Yeah, yeah.
Also, can I just like bring up again the fact that like in, I think, Fantina's like rematch, she has like a bayonet or something with okay, do you know how in Sword and Shield, they removed a whole bunch of moves?
Yeah, I know. That's the other problem with the remakes is that they
Yeah,
they they kept in the moves that were removed, but kept them removed, but kept them in the
yeah,
on the Pokemon so they couldn't use them. So
yeah,
they had moves they couldn't use and did nothing.
yeah. Which honestly, like that is really
Yeah, they
illustrative.
cut quite a bit, but they cut it poorly. They cut it very
But like,
poorly.
also there's been a reoccurring issue in recent games with
You should bring up my stream so you can see the chat as well.
uh,
Because Verity is talking as well.
hang on.
But yeah, it was awful. I remember reading about that with the moves because somebody actually used Ditto against like gym leaders, and their Pokemon had moves that did nothing. Like they had blank moves. And it's just that's horrible.
Okay, but like, unfortunately, I cannot see chat yet, so
Yeah. Well,
just keep that in
stuff,
mind.
when you see new stuff, it'll come up.
Yeah.
It's just
Well,
so that if like a Verity says something or somebody pops in and says something, then you can see it.
um, but like, so there has been the recent issue of yeah, darkness. Okay. Um, but there has been the recent issue of like move sets not being full.
I'm just gonna switch us back to just chatting for a bit. This took a turn. This took a turn.
I don't know if I was too loud there.
No, you're good. You're good.
Um, but like, there's been like the recent issue of like, oh, people, like, the move sets not being full, which, obviously is a, quite the problem,
Yeah.
shall we say.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah.
but I do have to say, for all its negatives, one thing that was incredibly funny to me was, oh, tr- um, like catching a certain someone's stream and like he was doing that speed run thing uh where like
You just break the game entirely.
yeah um like
As speedrunners do.
he got it in like he was trying to get it in under 10 minutes, but like there was this menu glitch that where like you just needed like you basically just needed to get to Jubilife and get the old rod, and then like I don't know how exactly it worked, but like there was this weird menu glitch where like you could, like select something in a menu, but also be in a menu after you select something,
Yeah.
and you just
Like item
and
duplication and shit.
uh not exactly, but like basically what ended up happening is like he was in menus and then like he just went all the way to like Victory Road. No, not Victory Road, like the Elite Four place.
Oh god.
And and like he had to like like dodge all of the all of the Elite Four members, obviously. And there was this awkward part when in the first one where like he kind of triggered Cynthia's cutscene. Not really, but like he could barely see himself because of the camera angle.
Oh no.
And then but he did get through it. And so he beat the game with only a level 5 Turtwig. And I don't think he even had his hat. Yeah.
That's how broken the fucking adaptation was. They literally just updated the graphics.
I mean, well, like the thing is
And just like tried to keep the new stuff but make it of the old stuff.
um like the thing is if I remember right, it wasn't quite like it was kind of a weird mess of a remake because like most things stayed the same.
And then
Um
certain things changed.
yeah, certain things changed. They really should have like just done platinum.
I mean, it was the
Like
better of
honest
them anyways.
I mean like cuz all the shit that like people liked from Sinnoh was from platinum.
Yeah.
And also like I mean okay, come on. Like honestly with what happened in Legends,
Giratina was the best of the trio.
it would have been perfect to see like okay, so here's the bad shit that Giratina did, and now here's Giratina's redemption arc.
Yeah.
um but no.
Yeah, no. But can we all just agree that Guzma and Team Yell were the fucking best? Guzma, Team Skull, and Team Yell were the fucking best of everything. The best quote unquote villain teams.
Ocean pals don't qualify.
They, they're like number two, like high number two. Magma and Aqua are high number two, but Skull and Yell are number one.
Like okay, again, I've never played like Ruby or Omega Ruby. What's Maxie's whole deal?
I didn't so I didn't like show it that well, but I did air quotes.
The hands don't work.
Yeah, my hands don't work on this body. It's horrible. But like they're villain teams, air quote, because like they are like there to be a negative impact on you, but they're not really. They're actually quite nice, and I like them, especially Skull. Like,
Man, I really should have.
you know how
designed
many
your
times
stat
I
differently.
healed my Pokemon in their place just to try and give them money? I was like, oh my god, you're charging for, like, most people, oh, they charge for healing Pokemon. I was like, they need to keep the lights on somehow. No, I like this staff. What are you talking about?
Also, they were gay as hell.
Yes, they were. Uh,
Like that.
but what do you mean? Maxie?
Yeah. Yeah. Like, okay. So, what's his whole deal anyway?
He wanted to
Like-
expand the land.
I know, but like, I don't know. Like, what's his like personality quirk? Is he just serious all the time?
Yes.
Why do people like him more than Archie? What the fuck?
Do you think these cut-off tees pay for themselves? For Team Skull.
One of them was just wearing them inside out, and then she just freaks out. Oh no, a cute girl heard what we were talking about. Gotta beat her up.
But yeah, no, Maxie.
I love that does not happen if you play a male character.
Yeah,
She's just gay.
yeah, but no, Maxie was but they were better in their remakes.
I mean, okay, I know he has like a cute girl on his side.
Both of them do.
I mean, okay, yeah, but like, I mean, but like, you know, I mean, like she's really cute, you know. Is she like a kind of yandere type or something? Or...
I don't know. I played Ruby because I wanted Groudon more.
Yeah, I know. Like, no, I'm
Oh,
talking about
her?
Yeah.
No, she was more like It was
Cold and robotic.
cold and robotic. Yeah.
Okay.
What is that? What is that called?
Who did
Kudere?
it?
Kudere? No.
I think. But except like that's Dede means like sweet, so she'd have to have a sweet side.
No, she does have a sweet side for them. Magma taking care of her people.
Like Plumeria.
Yeah. Total
Can we
dial
just
gang for
take a
life.
second to like appreciate Plumeria?
Ah, crap. Who was the trio in those games? Totodile and who?
Cyndaquil Chikorita?
I went Cyndaquil. And then I evolved it into Quilava, and then I hated having to evolve it into Typhlosion, because I hate fucking Typhlosion. I don't know why. I don't know why. Just something about Typhlosion just rubs me the wrong way. I hate how it looks. I hate how Typhlosion looks. But I love Cyndaquil and I love Quilava. But I hate Typhlosion.
Yeah, I caught a shiny Cyndaquil and Quilava fairly recently.
Totodile's middle evolution was weird. It wore
Croconaw, it has like the weird,
yeah.
I don't know, kind of like it's like wearing one of those fur things. Would you say?
Mudkip was great. Okay.
Oh man,
I kind of want to look up just what each of the trios was and just talk about them. I'm gonna do that.
Fucking rip Chikorita.
I actually used Chikorita the first time I played those games.
I did in Crystal, but man, everything. Oh yeah, caveman diaper thing. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about.
No, not ranked.
Who cares?
Not ranked. Just give me the list.
Bulbapedia?
Starter Pokemon. Bulbapedia. There we go. Okay, so we're just gonna go through the just for the fun of it. Amazing Andromeda stream. So in the original three of Bulbasaur, Charmander, Squirtle, I remember I tried all three of them, and while Charmander was the best, I liked Bulbasaur, and I used Bulbasaur.
I mean, Bulbasaur is really good in like the context of the gyms. Also, can we just say, please stop giving Charizard more shit? Please.
Yeah, he's got enough. He's got well more than enough. Give the other one some shit, please. You gave him 2 megas. Like, you gave everyone a mega, but you gave him 2 megas.
Gee, Charizard. How come Game Freak lets you have 2 megas?
Oh god, are these dicks? That one where he's holding the hot dogs, but he's blind, so he's like, oh god, are these dicks? I remember that. He's a moneymaker, though, so it's not going to stop. Yeah, sadly. From Johto, Cyndaquil for me. Cyndaquil, Quilava, hate Typhlosion. The Totodile line, I did it. It was good. It wasn't bad.
I think my most recent run actually had for Alligator.
Yeah, I think for me, ranking these was Cyndaquil, of course, because I love Cyndaquil and Quilava. I hate Typhlosion. But Cyndaquil and Quilava, then the Chikorita line, then the Totodile line. For
honestly,
Hoenn...
This one is really hard to rank.
For Hoenn? Yeah.
Because, like...
I love all of them.
Uh-huh.
I love Trico, I love Torchic, and I love Mudkip.
Especially after
really
like,
love
Sceptile
Mudkip.
Gets a mega, you know?
Yeah. Well, all of them have Mega.
Yeah, but like I know, but consider Sceptile's Mega is really cool.
Yeah. Also, he's the only one that gains a fucking type by going Mega.
Yeah, because that's the only one that like was single type.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't know what I would do. I think I use Trico the most. Trico, then Mudkip, then Torchic.
Yeah, I mean, I think so too. But like, man, I don't know. They're all great.
Yeah. I'm not good enough to put like stuff in the background for this and like throw up pictures for us to go through. Let's see the Sinnoh
It's
ones.
just chatting, and you'll deal with it.
Yeah. Gen 3s was one of the few games on your Game Boy, so you grew to love them all. Yeah. Yeah, kind of. Like I had all of them on like the handheld systems, but
Can I tell a quick story?
sure, go ahead.
Just like about my Sapphire. So I think I started with Mudkip my first go around actually.
Okay.
But like I was playing it on like shit, like the virtual console, or well, what is it called again? Like I was playing it on the GameCube,
Yeah.
and because like we did not have a GBA at the time,
Uh-huh.
and I had gotten up to Rayquaza. Only time I have ever done this except for like the remakes. Which shout out to the remakes for the Delta episode.
Yeah.
I mean, I know you love it for reasons.
Medioxys Cannon.
And like the triangle pattern thingy.
Yeah, I loved it. Deoxys is my favorite, by the way. Deoxys is my favorite Pokemon.
Honestly, like I really like appreciate that and like Legends for like making that that circular pattern in the Sinjo Ruins thingy canon too.
Yeah.
But like okay, so like I'd gotten up to Rayquaza. Only had 10 Ultra Balls on me.
Oof.
Because, yeah. Because like, honestly that floor that floor thing just wrecked me. And then one day I come home from school and find out that my little brother restarted the game.
And that's when you lock all your games in a fucking safe.
If only. If only. So yeah. Anyway, I've been bitter about that since it happened. uh yeah, he still does that to his own games. Like he will catch shinies and then restart.
He's more interested in just playing the game instead of collecting shit. Anyways, back on topic. So the
Gen 4.
the Sinnoh trio.
I think we both have about the same.
Turtwig.
Yeah, because like both of us started Turtwig because Torterra's awesome. Like didn't we both do like Piplup in Platinum?
I tried. I hated Piplup.
Yeah,
I hated
because
Piplup.
like remember like that was the first starter that I did not actually keep on my team.
Yeah, I tried to do a playthrough with Piplup, and I got to Empoleon, and it sucked.
Apparently, Empoleon is actually like really good, but I mean, okay, I know the Steel type is really good, but like
it was sucking for me. Like it wasn't doing shit.
But shout out to Infernape.
I actually so the thing is I didn't like the Chimchar line for a long time, and then I saw one like meme thing on Tumblr where it was Ash's Chimchar who was like
The
left.
abused one.
Yeah, the abused one left by the rival,
Uh-huh.
and then it was that scene where he's like, show him your strength or something like that, and then Infernape just fucking rages, and just the
Yeah.
flames everywhere. And I went, "You have sold me on this Pokemon. Let's go."
I mean, like, I do not like monkeys.
But you like Connor.
God damn it. No, I mean, I do not particularly like monkeys, but um you know what really like sold me?
What?
Journey to the West.
True. Yeah.
But yeah, like I mean cuz I was,
I was gonna say the firefighting type. Is that what sold you?
I I was I mean, like okay, I was always like mad that Infernape like got more, attention just for being like a weaker speedy Blaziken.
Yeah.
But man, he's fucking awesome. And like, oh my gosh, just the win button.
But yeah, we can all agree Turtwig and Torterra were the best. They were the best of that trio.
Torterra is one of the things that got me back into these games, along with Miss Magius. And
I
Silver.
loved my little bonsai turtle.
Yeah.
I just imagine just like it sleeping and them just taking my character's just taking care of the tree on its back and stuff like that.
You be glad for Torterra, because if it wasn't for Torterra, we probably would have never met. But like, yeah, again, I mean, yeah, Infernape is awesome.
Aesthetically, Empoleon didn't hold up. Yeah.
But like, I mean, also like, another reason to pick Infernape.
You know another Pokemon.
One of two fire lines in Sinnoh. Like the fucking Elite Four fire member had like what, 2 fire things on his team?
Yeah.
And like he had a balloon and a law bunny.
Yep.
Among other things. Like that's all.
But
that is all.
But speaking
Rip Flint.
But speaking of Pokemon that didn't hold up aesthetically, Unova and fuck the Oshawott line. I hate Samurott, okay? I hate it. You go from, like, it looks like it's going to be going into a cool way, and then it's just a seal. Or whatever the fuck that thing's supposed to be. I hate it. It's like...
It's a samurai otter.
It's not an otter! Look at the fucking thing! It was supposed to be a samurai otter, and then it turned into that weird fucking narwhal thing. It's not a it was supposed to be
Ceaseless Edge.
it was supposed to be a samurai otter, and if it had stayed a samurai otter, I would have liked it. I like Oshawott, I like Dewott, because like I like how it looks, but the minute it turns into Samurott, I hate it. I hate it so much. You went from looking like it was going to be a cool Pokemon and it had like the aesthetic of the samurai thing, and then it's like, what's the like it's four-legged. It's four-legged. It's not using a sword anymore. And even if they try to animate it doing it, it's going from down on all fours to suddenly standing on its hind legs like a fucking seal going up and being like, nah.
They finally have another quadruped starter.
I mean, yes, but like, you could have had the
And this
pig
one
one
is
stay
like-
that.
And this one is like the opposite energy of Incineroar.
But like, I hate it. I hate Samurott so much. And the Tepig line, I didn't really care for either.
I mean, okay, like I like
Big
how
pig.
I like how the final Evo looks, especially shiny.
I like that card series, the
Oh
Pokemon
yeah,
card
yeah,
series
yeah.
where it showed
Yes.
the Tepig going through the family line.
Yes. There's actually like a series of pictures like that on Pixiv, and
Yeah.
it's really good.
But Snivy is the number one. Snivy, Servine, and Superior were the number one. They are the best. They are the best, and I will not take any slander for the tiny arms.
That go behind its back,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. And Superior, it's like it holds its tiny arms behind its back. I love
Honestly,
it.
that's not the back sprite that I paid attention to most.
I love it.
It was mostly Hilda's back sprite when throwing.
Yeah, well, we know, okay? You like the girls, we get it. You're not alone. Anyways, yes, Superior, the Snivy line, best. The Oshawott line, trash.
I'm using.
Yeah, I know you are, and I don't.
That right now.
Yeah, and you also had a fucking the Typhlosion, so I don't care. You're welcome to your
Listen,
wrong choices.
I love my Ghost Typhlosion.
It just looks like Typhlosion but snootier, which doesn't make Typhlosion look better.
It's a ghost type. Shut the
That
fuck up.
doesn't mean anything.
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't. It just looks like Typhlosion just with more eyeliner.
And is there a problem with that?
Yes, Typhlosion looks like shit. Adding eyeliner doesn't make Typhlosion look good.
Apparently, man, I'm gonna have like the exact Oshawott opinions that you have, except for one of the next ones.
Oh, the Kalos, the Chespin, Fennekin, and Froakie.
Yeah.
Is it Chestnut?
No.
Do you not like Greninja?
No.
You don't like Delphox?
I'm not super fond of Delphox. It's like the hair curtain that gets me.
Oh, yeah.
But Bryson's good.
Out of all of these, I was always a Froakie fan.
I've never had a Froakie, but I've heard that like they are incredible.
I love my Greninja. Ninja frog with tongue scarf. Ninja frog with tongue scarf.
I mean, like
I didn't really care.
Okay, so like out of Fighter Mage Thief, we can just like say that Fighter's the worst one, right?
Yeah, Chespin was kind of. Chespin was just kind of disappointing. Just all the way through.
But, like, I mean, just in general, like, Mage and Thief are just better on a theoretical level, right?
I don't know. I like a lot of good fighters. I'm gonna be playing a fighter.
The fighter slander does not end here. And then they continued on with like classes, more or less.
Yeah, but yeah, I Froakie definitely number one, Fennekin number two, Chespin number three.
I mean, like, cause can we just appreciate Bryson here?
Yeah, sure. I liked all of Froakie.
Listen, Furbait Fox. Can't you appreciate that?
Okay, if you're gonna go with that, then understand that Delphox hits the mommy vibes, and I don't care about the mommy vibes, but I can see that it hits the mommy vibes.
It's the fucking like Rita Repulsa vibes, I guess.
No, it is not Rita Repulsa. You're just saying that because the hair floof looks weird.
No, actually, it's like something else. A fucking hair curtain.
But on to Alola. I like all of them. The one I chose was Rowlet because I like Dicidai. Decidui, or however you pronounce it.
Rowlet
I
is
call him
still
Deadeye.
the only the Rowlet is still the only one out of the three Arceus starters that I have never started with.
He was the one I started with because I always liked the final evolution. I didn't like the final evolution of the other two. I was like, I was Samurott sucks, Typhlosion sucks. I know this one is awesome, so I'm gonna choose it.
But like it turns into a fighting type.
Yeah, and it can kick your ass. It's like a wandering samurai. I like it. Uh-oh, ad playing.
I mean, that gets you shit, right?
Eh,
I don't know. It's not like I'm looking at it. But like,
I'm just trying to hold on. I'm just trying to because if the ad's playing, they can't see us if they're not subbed.
Oh, okay.
Was that 30 seconds? It should only be 30 seconds.
I don't know.
Okay.
I wasn't timing it. But like, I mean, I think you know what I started with.
Piplup.
Poplio.
Poplio. Because Primarina.
And also Brion, but like, I mean, oh my gosh, fairy type. Of course, that means that like I always had two fairy types permanently on me.
Yeah.
Because I am not leaving my Mimikyu baby.
Mimikyu is amazing.
You know it's my favorite.
I know.
You can tell by the plushie I sleep with.
I know. But yeah, no, in Alola, all the starters are good. I just preferred Rowlet the most. But all of them are actually really good. I like all of them. I can't really... If I had to make a choice, it would be Rowlet, Litten, and Poplio. But they're like all first tier. They're like all S's, but just in that order.
I would have chosen Litten, but like...
Because I like Incineroar.
But I like the four-legged kitties.
But I like Incineroar because he's like he's supposed to be playing a villain, but he's actually really nice.
I know it's really charming, but like also I just want a cat.
Well, we got a cat right here. Into the Galar region.
Okay, yeah, my viewpoint has definitely changed since I started.
Yeah.
Because holy fuck, Scorbunny is great. Like, also, just like the, shit, what's the final evolution called?
Cinderace.
Yeah, Cinderace. Cinderace is incredible. And like that Mega, or, okay, like the G-Max Cinderace.
Yeah.
Just like the gigantic soccer ball. And like also just its signature move in general, I love the animation for it where it just like takes the pebble and then just like dribbles it and then it turns into a gigantic fireball. It's amazing. I love it so much.
Yeah, for me, it was Sobble. I loved the entire Sobble. The minute I saw Sobble, I was just like, I need to protect this crying little baby. And then the crying little baby turns into a spy. And I love it. And then the Gigantamax is the crying little baby turned into a spy is now a sniper.
I mean, Rillaboom is also kind of cool, but
Sobble was the only one you didn't like? Oh, but Groki I always felt was the least of the three.
Yeah, also like the
Gorilla Boom just
I mean, Rillaboom I think is cool. Thwacky is falls into a lot of those, you know, like bad middle evolution trap or like pitfalls, I think. Or I mean, it's a very awkward middle evolution.
I don't know. Rillaboom was just I didn't like the whole line. Groki felt like a default setting. Yeah. Score Bunny was the best. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna say Score Bunny was not cool and Cinderace is not cool and Reboot was not cool because they were cool,
I mean,
but I like
I'm
Sobble's
not
line
fond
more.
of reboot, but Cinderace.
It has like the thing pulled up over its
I know.
nose. I love that.
It's a teenager.
Yeah, I know. I love it. I love Reboot the most out of the entire line of Score Bunny. But Sobble was the best for me. I loved all of it.
Though I do still kind of wish that you know, like Cinderace became a an electric type, but then again, they're all
Just
just
singles.
pure
Yeah.
monotype.
So now we only have the starting form, but how do you feel about the next
Cat.
two? The cat. I'm actually torn
Yeah.
between the cat and the fire one.
You know, I definitely want to see what the fire one turns into. We know that uh the we know that the water one cannot turn into a flying type, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because like that would just yes, Sprigatito. Um we know that like it can't turn into a flying type because
Yeah.
like it's a, you know, type thing because then like grass will only be 1x against it.
Yeah.
Quaxley does really lend itself to really cute Gijinkas though.
It is adorable. Its hair thing's supposed to look like one of those little cap things.
Yeah.
I don't know. I like Fuecoco. I like Fuecoco. I like Fuecoco a lot. I like him more. Like the more I look at him, the more my affection for him grows. It's like as my eyes connect to the Fuecoco, the affection meter just rises and rises and rises. I don't know why.
Man, that's like me and a certain character in Legends Arceus. It's like, man, I hated this character.
He looks like an apple or a pepper. Some people have said he's like a pepper. And I can actually see that too.
I need to finish that Fuecoco superior fusion I was doing.
Sprigato.
Yeah, Sprigatito is good.
Sprigatito. I like Sprigatito. Pepper's probably the better idea. Yeah, most people think it's a pepper, but Sprigatito is also good. I like Sprigatito. It really all between the two of them, it all depends on what their next evolutions are.
Yeah, I really hope that like they do a Gen 7 thing and like reveal the middle evolution first
Yeah.
instead of like doing like Gen 8 and just not.
What if they just revealed the full evolution line for each one individually at separate points? Like start out with Sprigatito, and then like the next week do Fuecoco, and then the next week do Quaxley.
Yeah, it's Quaxley. Though I've seen a theory like that Quaxley is like kind of based on Don Quixote.
Hmm.
Which remember like we've watched Red's like recap of Don Quixote and man, I do have a lot of affection for that now.
Yeah. But yeah, no, definitely. We need to see what the next evolutions are for Fuecoco and whatever. What's up with the player character models in the new game? They're kids, children, school children.
What do you mean?
As
what's up with them?
has always been that way in every Pokemon game. There's next to no personality in them. Have you seen the death smile on some of the fucking player characters in some of the things?
Gen 6.
Oh my god, the death smile.
Like, remember, or, like, no, wait, no, was it, like, Gen 7 that was a really big thing in?
I think it might have been
That
Gen
people-
7.
That people, like, just
Memed
kept
the
making
fuck
comments.
on.
Yes. Like, I think, like, meeting up with Hal every island, and he still recognizes you even though, like, you've changed literally everything about yourself.
or
Also,
or like the really bad horrible no the something comes down, kidnaps fucking not kidnaps but like takes the one lady, the pretty hair, I forgot her name.
Lusamine?
Yeah, Lusamine. And it's like this horrible thing, and there's like deep music and shit like that, and your character's just smiling, just staring, dead-eyed and smiling, just like, yes, this is perfectly fine. I'm going to kill this elder god now.
Man, I really wish there were more Legends DLC.
Like,
I want more time with those
next to
characters.
no personality in them. That has never stopped Pokemon before, and that will not stop Pokemon going forward.
Hey, as is pointed out in Legends, at least there are expressions on your character's face.
Yeah, yeah. At least they actually change expressions, and it's not just
You actually
smile.
have a point where you can, like, say that you are bitter for what is occurring.
Yeah, you're not just smiling, dead-eyed, staring as the fucking ancient evil is being summoned, and you're like, all right, I guess it's Tuesday already. Let's go.
Oh dear.
Yeah, no, my favorite Pokemon of all time, though, has to be Deoxys. Like, no holds barred, just Deoxys.
Yes, I couldn't tell.
Well, you can't tell, but I don't know if other people know yet. I don't just say it all the time.
I can't mess with that. That'll pick up on the mic. That'll pick up on your mic.
Yeah. Also, can we just say Ash Ketchum sucks?
We're really, like, a bunch of people are thinking that this might be, like, the end of him, because, like, he is currently going through a tournament. Apparently, next round is against Cynthia.
End him, please. End him, Cynthia. You were never as hard on me as everyone seems to say you're hard on them. You were never as bad. Just like Whitney was never hard on me as she is, as you
Well,
she
her
was
Garchomp
apparently
has
Evan.
boss music now.
Good.
And, also, her Mega Stone is in her lipstick.
Yeah, I saw that. I thought that was funny. Her Mega Stone is in her lipstick. She puts the lipstick on and fucking, oh shit, things going down. Yeah, no, I hope she just trounces him. Please.
Yeah,
He needs to lose another tournament.
she just traumatized another young person by beating Iris.
Good. She was getting a little too full of herself with how foofy her dress is. Yeah, no, I always hear that Cynthia's like a whole, like, just totally like, oh, she's all like, she's so difficult and all this stuff, and like the boss music is traumatizing and everything, and I'm just sitting there like, she was a boss fight. What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm trying very hard not to say something about Legends.
Yeah, don't spoil shit for other stuff.
Trying very hard not to say something about Legends is like half my personality
And
at this point.
it's like, I have the same feeling for Cynthia as I do with Whitney, because everyone was always like, oh, Whitney's Miltank was like the worst. Like it would just end teams, and I was always sitting there like,
You know,
I
the
beat
funny thing,
her, no problem.
I didn't I know I've explained this to you before, but I was playing a ROM hack that was trying to like be a remake of Gold and Silver.
Yeah.
Um, this was of course before Heart Gold and Soul Silver came out, and so I got to Whitney. I got to Whitney, and she actually wrecked me to the point that like I actually went, got a magic harp, leveled it all the way up to 20. And then like I realized, "Oh, okay, Gyarados is really powerful after all." Yeah. And also intimidate. Intimidate helped a lot.
Yeah.
Uh
Not gonna lie, the only champ I
yeah, I
had an
saw
issue
that.
with was Sword and Shield champ, but that's only because I didn't feel the need to power level. I didn't need to power level. I got enough candies.
Yeah.
And I'm not gonna lie, I loved it. I hate. I'm gonna tell you right now. Out of I don't mind grinding normally in games. I don't mind grinding. Pokemon has the worst grinding that I've been
You
forced to sit through
know,
in a
okay,
long
I
time,
have
and
to
I
say,
hate it. So giving me all those candies made it so good for me. I went into the final fight with level 100s, and I was like, I don't care. I'm happy about this. I'm as powerful as I should be.
yeah, you should definitely play more of Legends because you don't really have to grind
No,
exactly.
I know that, but like
And like you can get candies from
I
alphas.
was too focused on trying to get the fucking things finished. I haven't even left the first area, and I've almost maxed out the star rating thing. Like, I think I'm only
Yeah,
missing 2 stars or 1 star.
I'm now a ninth star on my second playthrough, and I'm I just beat the coastland.
I haven't even left the first place. I've only beaten Cleaver, and I haven't gone any further.
You haven't seen how great Adaman is yet.
No, I have not.
He's great.
I need to at some point.
He's such a chill dude. I love him. Um, but like crap. No, I mean like honestly, always and forever, the worst will always be gold, silver, and crystal because the level curve is so fucked in those games.
Yeah, yeah.
Like I hate it so much. I don't know cuz like okay, I Mount Silver, like the area around Mount Silver only has like level 40 somethings.
Yeah.
And like you're going through Kanto again. So it's like, you're just you have normal levels, but you're supposed to somehow get up that like to levels where you can like beat the Kanto gym leaders. Like I've done it, but I don't know how. And I know that like the leveling was terrible.
Yeah, yeah.
And then you're supposed to beat Red. I mean, I guess like maybe the only way to level is like Elite 4.
Probably. I know a lot of people were like
I know
grind the
that's
Elite Four for stuff.
I know that's basically like the way I was getting money after a certain amount of time. Apparently in Fire Red and Leaf Green, um you see Lorelei's house. Lorelei, the ice lady.
Yeah.
Ice lady, big boobs, Lapras. Um So she has dolls in her house on Sevi Islands,
Okay.
or on the Sevi Islands. And apparently the max amount of dolls is 14. And in order to get all of the dolls to appear in her house,
Yeah, I know. You you,
you have
you
to
watched a video about that.
yeah, you have to beat her 200 times.
Yeah, that's fucking bullshit.
Seriously. Oh boy.
Digimon needs a Pokemon game. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. Digimon needs a Pokemon game. Because I've always felt, and this. Do you remember the first game you let you keep a Pokemon outside the ball? It was a magical moment. Yeah, it was. That was yellow for me.
Yeah. Except you could only do one.
Yeah, you could only do Pikachu.
I mean, there was. And then, like, the next time they really did that, it was in Diamond and Pearl,
Yeah.
where you could, like, let certain cute things out.
Wasn't it only in the one place?
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't like that.
I mean, okay, one good thing that BDSP did was, like, it allowed you to just, like, have something outside the ball at all times.
Yeah.
And it doesn't have to be your lead. So, like, right now I just have, my Garchomp just following me around, gliding everywhere. Garchomp is very good.
Just gonna let my Wailord roam for a bit.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh no, why are all these skitties showing up? Nope!
One that annoyed me was actually the Isle of Armor.
I didn't mind that, to be honest.
Well, I mean, okay, like it's not bad if you have something fast following.
Oh, you mean the Pokemon following it? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because and like,
They needed to tweak that to keep the Pokemon keep up with you.
Yeah, I mean, did you get to the Cub Fu part, right?
The what?
The Cub Fu? The little fighting type legendary.
Yeah,
that you
I've
have to-
beaten Isle of Armor. I'm at the Crown Tundra, remember?
Yeah.
And I'm stuck at the Crown Tundra because I'm trying to collect legendaries.
And yeah, I mean, me too, but well, okay, you have a different issue.
A different issue. I'm not continuing with the story of the Crown Tundra until I collect the legendaries.
There are more legendaries in the Crown Tundra.
Yeah, I know, but I want to get the legendaries from the one thing. Also, I want to catch Zygarde.
But I want you to do the horse fight.
But Zygarde.
There's really great music.
But Zygarde turns into a Gundam.
Horse.
Gundam.
Horse.
Gundam. Gotta catch them all.
Also, there are just like random teapots just floating around.
Yeah.
It's great.
I'll probably continue it at some point, but I am just kind of stuck that maybe I can make that a stream at some point. Just me grinding out legendaries. Or trying to grind out legendaries in that thing.
Yeah.
Maybe see if fucking anyone wants to join me on it.
You're gonna have to like bug me into maybe. I don't know. But like
Maybe then I'll finally fucking catch Zygarde. God, Zygarde is so tough. No, I'm not doing that. No, just like I refuse to do a Nuzlocke run. I'm not doing it. I refuse. I respect anyone who does a Nuzlocke, but I am not touching a Nuzlocke with a 10-foot pole.
Honestly, I do not understand. Okay, like, cause
It
remember
takes the
we
enjoyment out. It takes the enjoyment out of it for me. Yeah, yeah,
okay, so like remember we were like watching, Jaden's whole thing. Um I mean, good videos of course.
yeah.
But like she explained very well
You know,
that
it works better
oh
if you talk
shit,
into the mic.
fuck. Uh, okay, fine. Um but like, we were watching Jaden's whole thing about that. And when they what was it, the Emerald one?
I believe
Cuz
so.
like I think she was playing Emerald. It was one of the Gen 3s. Anyway, like she explained that, like a lot of it, um,
Hey,
like
cow.
it's shit, like it's very it works best with a very in-depth understanding of the game.
Yeah, yeah.
And like then I saw somebody mention how they tried to do it their first run on Sword and Shield, and it's like, why would you ever?
No, no, don't do it the first run. At least don't do that. If we're gonna do a Nuzlocke run, at least make it like a second run or something.
Also, I mean,
But how are you
yeah,
doing? How are you doing, cow?
and then I saw some people were apparently trying to figure out Nuzlocke, like, rules for Arceus.
Why?
Why?
No, it's not the kind of game that you should Nuzlocke.
It's field work.
It's
You
not.
guys know the point of field work, right?
Yeah. You have to catch everything. That's the point of the game. I mean, maybe you could do it to like for just your party, but even then that's annoying as shit and it goes against the whole core of the game. Why would you Nuzlocke it? I don't know. That makes no sense to me.
Yeah, you're where I am right now. Honestly, I just want to see those people absolutely like die to the super boss.
Yeah.
That cures my depression. People reacting to that cures my depression.
I I'll say it again. I think Digimon needs a Pokemon-esque game. I think that would be fun. Because as much as I like Pokemon, I like Digimon more. It's just Digimon doesn't have as good of games. It has one good game right now. Two, maybe three if you go all the way back to the PS1 era.
I mean, you mean like Cyber Sleuth, right?
Yeah, Cyber Sleuth and Hacker's Memory, which I consider one thing because they're
Okay.
both bundled together.
Yeah, but like that in Hacker's Memory, can't you not play a female character?
Yeah, in Hacker's Memory, you're playing more of a set storyline.
Damn.
Forgot Rumble Arena? I never played Rumble Arena, I'm going to be perfectly honest. I've played Digimon World, Digimon World 3, Digimon World 4.
What about the Dawn and Dusk?
I've played Dawn and Dusk. Those ones were okay. They were a bit awkward.
Because I remember
They weren't bad, but they
I
were
remember
okay.
the Dusk one. The mascot was really cute.
Yeah, it had a good new Digimon. I've never played Rumble Arena. I wouldn't be against playing Rumble Arena, but I've never played it. And then I played Hacker's Memory, and that was now the next good one. And the new Digimon game coming out tomorrow.
Is it really?
Yeah, it comes out Friday.
It's Wednesday.
It's Thursday.
Shit.
It's 16 minutes into Thursday.
Just because you're correct doesn't mean you're just because you're accurate doesn't mean you're right.
Long lost PS1 memories. Did you see the Klonoa remakes? No, I don't. I've never heard of that game series. Klonoa.
Really?
Yeah, I don't think I
mean,
have.
I think like Klona's the one with like the hot furry bait, right?
Let me check this up. Let me check this out. I don't think I've heard of this. Oh, yeah, no, I've seen it, but I've never played
Like
it
that's
ever.
literally all I.
I just know this character.
Okay,
I've just
oh.
seen this character, and that's it.
Oh, they're cute. Why are they cute?
I don't know.
Fluffy.
It looks like a Sonic character.
Ads.
Ah.
I am not using it for that.
What did it say?
It wanted me to do the sound alert, bruh.
Bruh. I can do my own sound alerts if I wanted to.
Also, like, I have this muted anyway, so why do I care?
Because you would be doing it for other people. That someone else just did it. You'd be doing it like just for the thing. Like if a Verity says something or if I say something, you could do bruh. It's like meh.
Sound alert surprise.
Sound alert surprise. That should be part of the paid thing, the bits, right?
Sound alert nut.
Yeah, the nut. Oh no, surprise is the Metal Gear Solid exclamation point.
Oh.
Just, or at least I think that's what it is. Everyone loves nut. Everyone. Whenever I get a subscriber, they tend to do nut almost immediately.
The nut button.
Yes, the nut button. But
He's sleeping on his tail.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Oh no, it's surprise motherfucker, that's what it is.
Oh. Okay.
It's the surprise motherfucker. Okay. It's been a while since I set these up, so I don't remember all of them. But yeah, no, Digimon comes out tomorrow, and I'm definitely going to be buying that and playing it, which means, especially now that I've been distracted for about almost 2 hours now from actually playing Andromeda.
What's the sound alert run?
Run.
I was hoping so. Hey boy.
I have infinite sound.
Run.
Oh wow, you have 5 viewers after like I already like lost my mind earlier.
We've just been talking about Pokemon and shit. I haven't made a choice yet. We'll get back to that in a bit, in a minute. But yeah, no. I am very excited to play that new Digimon game when it comes out. Can't wait for that. Let me just get this set up to start getting back into.
Does it come out on Steam?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have to. I'm gonna have to pre-order it. I don't know. I'm gonna have to pre-order it once I get paid today.
Apparently, I have to snag something on the Switch.
I'm going to stream it. I am going to stream it, and I'm just like everything else. Basically, it's gonna be like I'm gonna be playing Andromeda tonight, and tomorrow, technically today because it's Thursday, but
Yeah.
before D&D potentially. And then if I don't finish Andromeda, Andromeda goes back on the back burner while I play Digimon. And then if I'm still playing Digimon when Saints Row comes out the next month, then Digimon's going to go on the back burner because Saints Row. And then when I finish Saints Row, I'll finish Digimon and then I'll finish Andromeda.
But, oh, yeah, there's something I need to, like, grab on Switch.
Yeah.
Apparently they have the, Monster Prom XXL version.
I do kind of want to play Monster Prom at some point. I've never actually played it.
Oh, do it. It's super fun.
I want to have somebody play it with me though.
I mean, have you ever seen just like were you around while I was playing it?
Nah, no, I was not.
It's an experience. Have you seen
I've watched
the
other
questions? You've seen the questions at the beginning, right?
No, I've not seen the questions at the beginning, but I've seen other people play it. I've seen.
They sure do set the mood.
I've seen Gladia play it.
Like, okay, so there are questions at the beginning, just randomly selected, that you have to answer in order to, like, figure out your stats.
Okay.
Questions like, if you had to fuck one animal, what animal would it be?
Is it multiple choice?
Yes.
Do you remember any of the choices?
No.
That I can't answer that right now.
It's,
But
it's
Wolf,
honestly
but
wild.
Wolf is up there.
There are 2 wolves inside you. The furry convention is going great.
I love that one.
Thank you, Pervocracy. I tried referencing that one last night, but I don't think you, like, caught it.
I probably didn't.
You know, there are 2 hobbits inside you, and then I said, the Tolkien convention is going great.
Yeah, I totally missed that.
But yeah, like, no, in Monster Prom, you have to remember everybody is some degree of a terrible person.
Yep.
And, it's just
I'm
very
going.
entertaining.
I'm going after the tentacle lady.
Oh, I was,
The Eldritch Abomination.
I don't have her.
Gonna go to bed. Have a great night, everyone.
I don't have her.
Have a good
I was
night,
going
Verity.
after the mermaid girl. But then, like, the first time around, I restarted because, like, I didn't realize that, like, it did not save in the middle of your run. And I restarted because I accidentally, offended the himbo werewolf.
Oh no.
And
That is a crime worthy of death.
I can't do that.
That is a crime worthy of death.
But also, like, you can, you know, choose your avatar and pronouns and stuff, and that's great, obviously.
Yeah, that's great. That is good. I like that shit.
I'm
really looking forward to the next Saints Row game, also because of that.
You can probably, like, figure out which avatar I chose, and which pronouns, of course.
No, because I don't remember what avatars there are, and no, because I don't know which ones you would choose. I mean, I know you go by they, them. You allow me to say she, her, and I don't know what you would do in a game.
It's the feminine zombie, well, okay, you know, like Frankenstein's monster type, and they, them.
I didn't know there was a Frankenstein's monster in there. I just said I didn't know what avatars there were. I have so many games I have to play. Why do I have to work a job? Working a job means I don't have time to play games.
I thought there was another masculine character. Anyway, this one.
Ah, I see. The Bride of Frankenstein. But hair's not sticking up. It's probably just showing 4 because there's only 4 that can be in a game at once.
There we go. This is it. This is it.
Fran from Fate Grand Order is proof that Frankenstein waifus work well. Yes, cow. Yes. I didn't get fucking Castor Arthur like I wanted, but I did get Fran, so at least I got someone good. I didn't get Castor Arthur though, and I really wanted Castor Arthur.
I mean, out of the 2 masculine characters, which one would you go? Shadow Boy or Zombie?
Shadow.
You know, I kind of had the feeling.
I need to log back into Fate Grand Order. I need to just suck it up and continue playing that, but I haven't. I wanted Castor Arthur so bad, but I don't have the money to just dump on it.
There's this dude. I found him on Moo Day last night. Check him out.
Yeah, I see him.
Apparently he's deaf.
Interesting.
Yeah, I was trying to romance her.
Yeah, I know.
She's terrible.
All of them are terrible.
I know.
I've been stuck on Fate Grand Order actually for a while now. I've reached a part in the game where I need to like level up my servants more, but I can't get the resource to do that easily. And it's annoying as shit. Leveling up, like upgrading them, should require the resources, but having the leveling be attributed to a resource that you have to gather and not having it be easily obtained is one of the big negatives of Fate Grand Order in my eyes. Other than that, I like Fate Grand Order. It's my go-to gacha game.
Do you mean this tentacle lady?
Yes. Yes, the cult Eldritch one.
She is pretty cute. I really like, oh, gosh, Viperfish.
Viperfish? What?
Yeah, the artist.
Oh, okay.
He does great things.
Yeah.
Lots of monster content. Lots of cute monster content.
Yeah, I should get back to Mass Effect Andromeda now.
I have to, like, get off anyway, because, like, I gotta pee and then work on stuff, so.
Okay.
I'm gonna close out of here.
Yeah, sure. Okay, now you're stuck with just me, chat. I am sorry.
You licked a rock, didn't you?
I was distracted and forgot it was a Helios rock. I do it unconsciously. When I was little, my father and I would go on expeditions. The lick test was a huge part of it. He made science fun for me. Your mother was something of a scientist, wasn't she?
The lick test. Never good when you're in another galaxy.
She specialized in biotics research. Got her start in medicine.
I read all about her research, and your father's. AI and implants. They achieved so much in so little time. Sam is an astounding achievement.
I love
I
Sam.
left
He's my
parents
friend.
back home. They told me they were proud of me, and then lived out their lives while I slept.
If I were them, I'd be proud too. You came here for the sake of science. That takes courage. Some crazy, but mostly courage. I'm sure they knew
A
that.
lot of crazy. A heavy sprinkling of crazy.
Thank you, Ryder. I needed that.
Anytime.
Okay. Now we go to Aya. Yeah, she is very cute. I don't think she's romanceable. She might be just female romanceable, but I don't think she's romanceable. I don't remember. Land. Yes. But she's very cute and very nice and very... Just like a lot of the characters. I miss when the characters were good. No, I'm just going to leave it at that. I'm not going to go back into a tangent unless somebody triggers me to go into a tangent. I'm just going to keep it to myself. I love Vetra.
Stars and skies light
If I'm
our way.
remembering her name right. I'm bad with names.
Stars and skies light our way.
She knows how to play to a crowd.
She's the Moshai.
Welcome home. I never thought
I
I'd see
agree
it
with you.
again.
I agree with you. Games with few romanceable characters
Without
should
the
do it like Fallout
resistance
4 and make
and the
companions romanceable
Pathfinder,
for anyone.
I wouldn't be here.
I agree with you. That's one of the few things Fallout 4 did really good.
We made a good team.
We freed more than just the Moshai. And the Pathfinder killed a Ket leader. We have a lot to celebrate.
If I can
promised
figure
leave
out
the
how to get Fallout
Pathfinder
3 to
Aya's
play
vault.
well with all the mods and actually stream well, I'd probably do a playthrough of that. Because I've never done the DLC for Fallout 4. And I really want to because I know that Nuka World is actually pretty fun.
You're still recovering. Take your time. I'm not going anywhere.
Not without our help.
I'll prepare the vault for your arrival. A shuttle will bring you to me when it's ready.
Yay!
Thank you, Moshai.
We've been alone against the Ket for too long. You've proven it doesn't have to be that way. It's time we discussed an alliance between our people.
We're happy to make room for you on the Nexus.
We'll provide an embassy here as well. Our city is open to you. Join us.
Yay! Diplomatic relations!
Well done, Joel. Report for reassignment.
I need to stay with the Pathfinder.
Jarl has already become a valued member of my crew.
Of course he has. I see the benefit. Request granted.
I need to file a mission report. Don't leave Aya without me.
I don't plan on it, buddy. Okay, where was... Is she over here? No, you're over here.
You came back.
I have bad news. Your supplier, Keldo, the Ket got him.
Thank you for confirming how he died. You have his supplies?
Keldo ran weapons for the Resistance. You were his contact.
Good. Continue.
Afra asked you to test me. See how I'd handle myself.
I told him you were smart.
The Ket had your weapons. I got them back.
Yes, all of them. And Keldo's killer's dead. This is good. You're honest, Pathfinder. Reliable. I'll tell Aphra you did well.
Are we friends yet? I want to be friends with you.
How many more of these tests do I have to pass?
We don't trust outsiders. But maybe we can work with you. Need to get the weapons where they belong, but Keldo would want me to help you. I have things you can use, and I want to see your credits for myself. Trade?
Think I'm getting the better deal. All you walk away with is a number.
True. But who knows what that number will be worth someday.
Oh, no.
My inventory's open to you. Anything you need.
Ooh, okay. Let's see, anything of interest. Do you have uranium? I could buy uranium. I need to sell that mod of hovering. I don't need that. You sell a lot of the resources. Okay. Sell all salvage and then sell that. I don't need that. Firm trade. I'm not selling my vintage heat sink. I need it for later. Okay. Where is that other assignment? That. Recovering the past. There we are. Tell me where that is. All the way over there. Okay. Who did you romance in Fallout 4? In Fallout 4, I romanced, what was her fucking name? Synth girl. Adorable. Was a robot. Curie. I romanced Curie. Yes. It took me a while, but I got there. I romanced Curie. She was adorable as fuck. The overall story of Fallout 4 was bad, but the characters were really good. Like, Curie was really good. All of the companions were really good. The overarching story of Fallout 4 sucked. And the ending was bad.
But nothing Angaran. Pay them for their efforts. It's not their fault.
And there was a lot of it that there's a lot of Fallout 4 where basically I was sitting there, like, I called the fact that he was refrozen, or the main character was refrozen so early on in the game when it first came out and I first started playing, so there was no spoilers for me. I called the fact that when his son was stolen and he was refrozen, so there was a giant time skip. I knew there had to be a giant time skip, and either the son was dead and probably like the lineage was in the institute, or like he'd be much older. And so I called that right at the beginning, but then I had to sit there and wait while the main character never even thought about it until, like, they were watching the Kellogg recordings and saw that the kid he was with was much older, and it's like, maybe more time has passed than I thought. And I was just sitting there going, you don't know how much time has passed You can't make a distinction. You are thinking too lightly of this and not going. I would have been like, there should have been a mission to go back and maybe go back into the vault and check how long the reset was. Like try to repair the vault to figure out how long your reset was, like how long you were refrozen. Because I mean, you have your first settlement right near where the vault was. Yeah, the characters are the only good thing about the writing. I didn't just see that now, but I'm only getting to that now because I was on a bit of a tangent there. I've only finished the story of Fallout 4. I keep getting into fucking random random dialogues instead of playing my game. And that's on me. That's not on you, Cow. That's on me.
I don't like that it's like not actually role playing.
It's not actually role playing, and I've only been able to play through the main story once, and then the rest of the time I get in and I just do a bunch of base building. Every other time I get in, I do a bunch of base building. I play through the plot just to unlock more areas. And that's about it. And then usually I get bored and don't continue. I've tried to find mods that add in different ending scenarios and whatnot and different weapons and crap. Because I do like that. But I've never... Yeah, the combat and the base building were the only good things of the game. Everything else was bad. No, not reject. God damn it. Everything else was bad in that game. There we go. Like, just... And, like, I don't know. Maybe... I know Bethesda hates people saying it and whatnot, but Fallout New Vegas had the best ending because you had so many different variations you could do, and one of them was, fuck all of this, I'm in control. And that's what you needed in Fallout 4. You got put in charge of the Institute, but you were just a figurehead. Like, I tried to do that ending one time, and I just got like, why can't I actually do anything? Why can't I actually try to make any changes or anything? It's just, no, I have to follow all this shit that you're saying. But I don't agree with any of it. Why can't I actually push to make any changes? I can make some, like, minor things, like, instead of putting out a recording that says, like, hey, we're in charge now, don't go against us. I'm like, hey, we're here to help. Everything will be okay. And then all I get is like I don't know if you should have done that one, but we'll work with it. It's like, why you put me in charge of the Institute? Why can't I actually be in charge of the Institute and actually have like an extra part where like I'm stopping, like, you have to destroy the railroad if you join the Institute. Why? Why do I have to destroy the railroad? I'm part of the Institute. I personally think, yes, you were in control of the Minutemen and the Institute. You could have a good ending with you in charge. Exactly. Like, and like when it came to like the railroad, I believe that synths, while maybe not at the start, aren't immediately sentient. They have the capacity for sentiency, and once they show signs of sentiency, they should be treated as people. with the military and synth support. What can the scientists do to prevent you from freeing the synths? I have no idea, but like you can't use that. You can't use that. They just expect, oh, hey, if you're siding with the Institute, you agree with all these things they're already doing, instead of, hey, you're trying to change it from the inside by being the boss of it. I always hated that. And, like, in Fallout 3, I loved the Brotherhood of Steel, and even in New Vegas, where they were a bit more shades of what they were originally, I still liked the Brotherhood of Steel. No, you can't do that. Okay, I'll send a Corsair to hunt you. Exactly. I could have had that. I could have been like, okay, from now on, these are the changes being made because I'm in control here. I have the army of synths. They listen to me because I treat them like people. Also, I can actually fight and none of you can fight. So, I mean, I'm sitting here at the head of the table in power armor. With a minigun. Are you really trying to tell me that I can't make these changes? Oh, ye flesh bags. I hate it. The Brotherhood of Steel annoyed me also because I know it's back to like how the Brotherhood of Steel is like originally, but I hated it. And I hated that this is now what the Brotherhood from Fallout 3 became. They became this. And Lion sucks in Fallout 4, and I hated it. And I wish we had the cut content where you become the leader. And like do that and then give me the option of, okay, from now on, we're changing things. No longer are we doing the humanity is better than everything. No longer are we doing, all mutation is bad. Fuck you. Some ghouls are nice. Some super mutants are nice. I still remember the fucking the Nightkin super mutant from New Vegas. The old lady, the granny one that was like so nice to you. I hate. There was just so many things in Fallout 4 that annoyed the shit out of me. That any of the story I hated. The individual characters I liked. When it came to the followers. Even Preston. I didn't hate Preston. Now, granted, some of the writing was bad, like why he just hands over the Minutemen to you so happily.
Terminator Preston Garvey.
Have you ever seen the video that Matthew Colville made about DM's guide about how what's wrong with the endings? I have not. I have never heard about that. I'll have to look that up and check it out. Hello? Who the fuck was making... Oh yeah, Terminator Preston Garvey. Have you heard the story about that cow? Terminator Preston Garvey? It's a famous DM DM'd for Matt Mercer. Ooh, before he became famous and everything. He's not a good DM videos. I'll look him up. I'm looking him up. Okay, the story of Terminator Preston Garvey. I'm going to give you a sort of, just not the biggest in-depth of it, but basically, guy was playing the hardcore mode of Fallout 4. And was it because of an AoE attack?
Something like that. I don't quite remember.
He had Preston Garvey as a follower. and he accidentally like hit him with an AoE attack and caused enough damage that he basically aggroed onto the player and started to attack the player.
And the funny thing is that he could not dismiss him.
Yeah, because he was hostile.
And the problem is that like with all of that,
he couldn't rest because Garvey was always there.
He could rest. He figured out a way, but like he had to do it very, very carefully.
He had to build a tower.
Yeah.
He had to build a tower that Preston Garvey could not climb.
Yeah. I think basically like floating.
Yeah.
But the thing is, he also couldn't be too far away because Preston
would teleport
to where he was.
So he couldn't get away. And he couldn't kill Preston because Preston is an essential follower.
And, of course, this all has the effect of turning Fallout 4 into a survival horror game.
Because Preston is always behind you, always willing to shoot you in the back because of your sins.
And I think at some point, like...
He never tires.
I think
he never stops.
I think at some point, like, the glitch
you
actually
sleep,
itself.
You sleep, and you just hear his laser carbine thing, and he's just, like, cranking it slowly, just waiting for you to pop your head out. This happens a lot to me in modded Skyrim. Bethesda spaghetti code is amazing. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I forget, was this game made by Bethesda? Was Andromeda made by Bethesda? No.
No, that's BioWare.
BioWare. Either way, I have the same feeling for it as I do, like, you know, Skyrim and Mass Effect and all that stuff. It's like...
Well, I mean, BioWare is known for their stories, remember?
Yeah, I know. But what I mean is, when people trashed this game, it was because of, you know, some of the graphical glitches and shit and stuff like that. No one really trashed it for its story, at least when it started, and most of what they trashed it for was the like, you know, oh no, these people are broken, like they have like the weird elongated arms and shit, and it's like, I never ran into any of that. It's not that widespread, probably. And even if it is, it's a graphical glitch. It happens.
Let me tell you about the janky-ass game I love.
Bum, 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 bum.
You know?
Yeah.
No, I mean Legends, Arceus. I love one janky-ass game. We know it looks like shit. We're over it. We don't care.
Exactly. Skyrim, back onto that though. I don't know, Skyrim has kind of hit that for me a little bit as well, where I'm just kind of, I'm tired of it. Like, I can't really enjoy it as much anymore because it's I don't know, it's just like, I could go back into Oblivion and replay the fucking the Shivering Isles now. I could do that.
Of course you could.
But like Skyrim, even with like some of the DLC and stuff like that, it doesn't really, it doesn't hold that big a spot for me. Skyrim story is too bland, which is amazing in how bad that is, because like, it's a story about dragons coming back, and one of the dragons wants to eat the afterlife to eat the world of time. And you have to stop them because you are the last of this line that has the ability to eat dragon souls given to you by the dragon god.
It's the alternate evil Dialga.
Yeah. And like
doesn't just like not want to have the Tower of Time be like repaired. Just wants to fucking eat the afterlife.
Yeah. And like that should be big and epic. That should be like it should get you into it, but honestly, it's so not done well and boring.
You know, it's really funny because like that's basically everybody's perspective from what I understand.
Yeah.
Because like nobody cares about the main quest.
Yeah, it's always the side quests. It's always, and not just the Radiant side quests. Fuck the Radiant side quests; those get annoying as shit. But it's the guilds. It's all that stuff. It's joining the Brotherhood is fucking amazing. The Thieves Guild is amazing still.
You know,
the Thieves Guild is kind of a bit more disappointing than like in Oblivion, but the Thieves Guild was still decent. The Fighters Guild is amazing.
Remember Assassins.
That's why I said Brotherhood.
Oh, yeah.
The Brotherhood was amazing. The Mages Guild, I never really got that far into the Mages Guild. I don't know. I never got far enough into that. But like all the other stuff, I liked all of that. But yeah. Skyrim funny that Skyrim doesn't have any super good factor. The story and combat are bland. The graphics are bad even for the time, but we like it nonetheless.
I mean, to be fair, I suppose there are mods.
There are mods. Mods make it better. The mod factor makes it good, and
the what was it? The Randy Savage Dragons.
Yeah, the Randy Savage Dragons.
Or
Thomas the Tank Engine.
Yes, I was about to say My Little Pony.
I do remember that too. But the story might have been bland for the main story, but a bunch of the side content was really good. The combat, while bland, and the graphics, while bland, that's fine. I've always been, and just going a bit off myself here, I take my enjoyment from story and stuff like that way more than combat or graphics. Those can be pretty bad as long as they aren't so egregiously bad that they actually hurt my enjoyment of it. As long as they're at least bland, I can enjoy a game wholeheartedly. When it comes to the story, that's the funny thing, is that Skyrim's story is bland as shit. And even in some aspects, it had to be modded to become better, such as the Parthenax fix, which I am so pissed that they didn't make that just in the base game. That you join with the Blades, and when they're like, okay, you have to kill all dragons, and it's like, there's this one dragon and he's good, he's Parthenax, he's trying to stop them from killing everybody, and they're like, no, all dragons have to die. You either kill that dragon or we are through. And it's like, okay, fuck off then. I'm not doing it. I like Parthenax.
Is Oblivion the one with the quest where like you have to kill an entire dinner party?
Yes.
More of that, please.
Yeah, the dinner party where you join it and you're just one of the people locked in the house. And you just systematically kill everyone else.
And then there was one bitch.
And then there was one person left. And they're like, we did it. We escaped. And it's like, you dumb motherfucker. Oblivion was just so good. The problem is, Oblivion's main game, I also got bored of, but the fucking Shivering Isles is so good.
You know, the thing is, I also did want to like bring up something that like I remember reading a while
You
back.
know what? I'm gonna save, and I'm just gonna go back to just chatting because we just did this again.
Whoops.
Sometimes things don't go as planned. Sometimes
Um,
things don't go as planned. We're going back to this. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. If you came here from Mass Effect Andromeda, not happening. But anyways, go on.
um, okay, so like, um, one thing I wanted to like bring up again, it's specifically, like, um, specifically, like Fallout 4, related, like, criticism.
Yeah.
Like, I know I've read you, like, the entire article before, but, like, I, I, I was kind of just thinking about it again. Basically, you know, like, I'm sorry, I take forever to, like,
No,
actually,
it's just go.
um, so, basically, like, Fallout 4. And I suppose this is probably like a problem with a lot of open worlds, but it's certainly a problem here. Um like there's a lot of stuff and a lot of stuff that you can, you know, like specifically stumble upon, but you can't actually do anything with it.
Yeah. Yeah, totally.
Like you know, the example used in the article was like, you know, a bunch of raiders betting on like
Yeah,
a
the
bear
race
fight or something.
no, it's the racetrack.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's
It's a
what it is.
racetrack with robots racing at a horse racetrack, and it has a bunch of raiders betting on it. And you'd think, hey, this would be an interesting place to, like, you know, go in, bet on some stuff, you know, have some fun interaction.
But you can't.
But you can't. They just immediately become hostile and attack you. And then
It's
the
just,
robots are just running around in a circle.
yeah, because I feel like this is okay. I'm gonna just circle it around a bit. So basically, I think that does get back to, you know, one of the main issues with Fallout 4 as a whole, in that they don't
A lot of stuff,
imagine,
no substance.
well, more specifically, it's a problem of they can't imagine you having a different play style other
Yeah.
than, like, you know, just trying to kill everything.
Yeah.
Um
They really took the role playing aspect out of Fallout 4.
Yes, yes, aggressively, yes, nicely.
More info.
You know.
Yeah. They just that was the main problem with Fallout 4. Skyrim is good, but I need to find an actual load order of mods, not counting any specialty mods, as it were, that I could stream, because that would probably be fun. I'd probably have more fun having people interact with me while I'm going through the kind of more dull at parts of the game.
Wait, which game?
Skyrim.
Ah.
Fallout 4 too. Fallout 4 is the exact same, and I have some mods that can shake up the ending, so I can do that. But I also, I'd be able to play through fucking crap. What was the mod called? The Sims mod for Fallout. can't remember, but it allowed you to just place down areas, and the NPCs would build their own like things. And I liked that for the simplicity of like, 'cause I meticulously building every place is annoying as shit. And I like the building aspect, but meticulously placing and building, like, I want to make this building a weapon shop. Well, unless I collect a bunch of weapons, I put them out, and just meticulously decorate the entire place, it's not really going to look like a weapon shop. But with this specific mod, you can just place down a thing and they'll make a weapon shop. And they'll decorate it from what it is. Yeah, it's almost its own game. It's actually got storylines and quests and shit. I love it. I actually have to play that right now. The problem is, I like... So, it's not compatible with the survival mod, which I liked the survival mod because the base Fallout 4 survival setting is not as good as, like, again, I'm going to say it, it's not as good as New Vegas's survival mode. Because I always played New Vegas on survival mode because it made me have to drink water, made me had to eat food, it made ammo weigh stuff, and it was just that. It was just that. You could still save basically whenever. Med pack still healed you slow, but and you had to use a doctor's bag instead of using a one of those stims to repair a limb.
It's just it's the experience of having to be a depressed person. Or like somebody with ADHD or something.
Yeah, but I liked that, but they added in so many extra things in Fallout 4 for their survival mode. Like, you can't fast travel in survival mode.
You cannot sleep with enemies nearby.
That's in base game. But you can't save unless you're sleeping. You can only only save when you sleep. I got a mod to fix that immediately, so I could just save outside of it.
The Minecraft thing.
Yeah, I can't sleep enemies nearby. But
looks suspiciously at Preston Garvey.
Slowly cranking his weapon. Yeah.
Isn't that like the one that you tended to join?
Always join the Minutemen. It's kind of, you have to. It's the core base game of the start. Metro's difficulty setting. You can choose survival mode and choose the difficulty instead of one being attached to the other. Exactly. And I also like... I have been interested in checking out Metro. I've never checked too much into it, but I'd have to check that. Having the difficulty attached to the survival mode, yeah, I can see that being separated being better. But I also just like, even in your survival mode, don't make it hardcore, or have like two side, like light survival, hardcore survival. Light survival, just copy New Vegas's survival mechanics. You just have to drink, you just have to eat, you just have to sleep. And ammo weighs. So you can't just be carrying around like an entire factory's worth of ammo in your backpack. Like, just have those. Just have those.
Wasn't there like a gigantic issue with like 76 and bobby pins?
76 had so many issues. I can't even
but,
begin
like, I'm just like kind of like BDG says, the Fallout series has only one major issue. Just one.
That is a lie.
And it's the music.
No, it has one major issue, and that is the guy making it anymore.
Hey Todd, what the,
The fuck? Metro is really good. You highly recommend it. Yeah, I'll check it out at some point. I have to save up the money to buy that. But I will probably check that out at some point. Definitely stream it if I do. I really like streaming games that I want to play because I know a lot of people are like, I want to play this game on my own and not have to stream it, but I like having other people with me when I game, and they can also interact with me while I game and like comment on shit happening in said game. I like that so much. But definitely I need the last time I tried to stream Fallout 4, it was very laggy on the stream. So I need to see if I can figure out a way to fix that. Skyrim also, because I like Skyrim. I want, if I had more money, I would throw money at the people making the mods to like bring Oblivion and Morrowind into the Skyrim engine, and New Vegas and Fallout 3 into the Fallout 4 engine, because I want those. I want those mods now. I want to play those better games now. And I want to actually play fucking Morrowind and actually be able to beat it instead of getting lost. I know a lot of people complain about the compass, like pointing out where you're supposed to go. But the one time I played a game without that was Morrowind, and I literally got lost. And I could not find where I was supposed to go. And it was the worst because I had gotten so far into the story and everything, and I was doing the thing where you have to do the quests for all the different Ashland tribes. And I was on one of them, and they were like, okay, you need to head this way until you hit this kind of rock, and then go this way, and then do that. And the thing is, the map didn't have the Ashland tribes as a little fast travel point either, so you had to find out where they were, and you couldn't mark it on the map, the in-game map. So that was fucked. So I leave this thing and I try to follow where I'm supposed to go, and I get lost. And I can't figure out how to get to the albino monster that I'm supposed to find and kill for them for their quest. And I can't find my way back to the Ashlander village because it's not on the map. So I couldn't finish Morrowind. Even Elden Ring allows you to do that. Yeah. Even the oldest Dark Souls did that shit. Well, not mark on the map, but you know what I mean. But like Morrowind is old, so but like there was so much in it that just a lot of people hold it up as like a really good game, but the fact that it doesn't have, not enough of it is marked on the map, and I don't mean the mini map, I mean the big map. Not enough of it is marked on the big map for me to know where I'm supposed to go in the main story. And the fact that you don't have a compass so that you can't get lost, because I am dumb and I get lost all the damn time. But I liked a lot of things from Morrowind. Like I found out about
Isn't there like a werewolf god or something? Big werewolf?
No. There's not
Hunter?
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 Hircine. The Daedric Prince of the Hunt. His hounds are the werewolves. And he's the main antagonist of the what was it, Blood Moon DLC? I don't remember what it was called, but like I played that DLC and I loved it. I tried to play the other DLC and I couldn't figure out what the fuck I was doing in there. But yeah, no, I tried playing Morrowind and I just got lost and it was bad and like I couldn't get back in. I couldn't get back into it, and I liked a lot of things. Like I found out there was a way to what was it so there was a disease that you would get during the course of the story. I believe it was corpus or something like that. And it would lower your strength and everything. So like, and it would get progressively worse like the longer you had it. So like you'd wait, if you waited too long, you'd have like barely any strength and whatnot.
Like, does everybody get ads at the same time?
I believe so. I see an ad is playing. I'm waiting. Okay, are we back? No ad? Okay. So,
disease.
Yeah, disease. It would drain your strength and I think your con and your dex and like basically all your physical stats because it was like your body was rotting. And you had to go to a place to get it cured. Even though there wasn't a cure. It was like an experimental thing that you had to get. And I knew there was a way to game it. And you needed a levitating potion or spell. And then you needed to just let days pass. Because the thing is, the more it took from you, when you got it cured, you got bonuses. So like if you just waited like almost a year in game by just waiting, using the wait function and shit, your strength would be 0. So you wouldn't be able to move unless you dropped everything. So you drop everything, you use the levitate potion to get up to where you needed to go for the guy. You get the cure, and then all of a sudden your strength would be maxed out. Because that's how the thing worked. And I loved that. And I love that I found that, but the problem is I couldn't play the rest of the game because I got lost. It was so bad. It was so bad. The game had a lot of interesting characters, and it was very fun, and it was very good. But God, the knowing where to go was bad. Oblivion fixed that with the compass, and then everyone attacked the compass. Like everyone was like, "Oh, the compass trivializes everything. You just follow it to know where to go." And it's like, yeah, some of us are dumb. I'm sorry. Maybe they should make it toggleable. I'll agree to that. I'll agree to maybe make the compass toggleable. So if you need it, you have it. If you don't want it, you can turn it off. I will agree to that. But removing it entirely, fuck off. Because I need that shit. Because I am dumb. I'm trying to think of any other games I'm going to be excited about soon. I know Digimon Survive and Saints Row. I think there was something else this year, but I can't remember. Was there something in October? Is there some? There's something that comes out October, I think, but I can't remember.
And then Scarlet and Violet comes out in November, and we do need to pre-order that.
November this year?
Yeah.
Wasn't it just announced this year?
Don't remember. Honestly, it is way too early for me, but like...
Wasn't it just announced this year?
Quite possibly.
Holy shit. I'm used to things taking at least a year from being announced to be ready to come out, not, hey, later this year we're releasing this game. Have fun.
Honestly, this is like why I'm super sad, because we're not probably gonna get like any more Legends content.
It was announced like 1 or 2 months ago. Oh, god damn, that is
what?
so... That is like so little time from announcing it to when it's supposed to come out. If it's supposed to come out this year. Next year I would understand, but this year? November? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I really wish they'd like kept it in the oven for longer.
I mean, maybe they were working on it as Legends Arceus was being worked on, and then they released Legends Arceus, and they're like, okay, we'll let this like take the spotlight for a while we continue to work on these 2 games.
Yeah, but like honestly, I feel like Legends did not get enough spotlight.
It did not get enough spotlight. It needed more spotlight.
I mean, how the fuck is Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl worth more spotlight than Legends Arceus?
It's not. They're not. They are not worth more than Legends Arceus. I've only played a little bit of Legends Arceus from my own detriment, but yeah. Oh, the announcement was in February. The trailer was last month. Okay, so it was announced in February this year.
Oh, the trailer with the legendaries?
I believe so, yes.
Yeah.
But the announcement for it was February. That's still not a lot of time.
Hi, boy.
If it's supposed to come out in November.
Yeah.
But I there's something in October. I just can't remember. There's some game that I was very excited for coming out this October. I'm going to have to Google this.
Oh, remember that one kaiju fighting game?
That's new. I only learned about that like 2 days ago.
I know, but it's awesome, right?
Yeah.
Mimic building.
I am...
Cult of the Lamb comes out on the 11th of August.
Let's see...
Did you see the trailer for that?
No.
Yeah, basically you're a lamb and you start a cult. You have like dark powers and everything.
I know another VTuber that's going to be using that. See, Saints Row next month. September. Biomutant comes out on the PS5.
Action Police Squad?
Valkyrie Elysium. Dragon Ball The Breakers. Don't care about that. Gotham Knights! That's what it was.
I need you to know, it says on the 18th of August, there is a video game coming out called Cursed to Golf. I have no idea what the... Saints Row! There we are.
Yeah. But Overwatch, I don't care about. Call of Duty, I don't care about. Dragon Ball, I don't care about that game coming out. Dragon Ball The Breakers didn't look interesting to me. No More Heroes, I've never played any of them, so it looks like a fun game, but I would want to play some of the other ones first. Resident Evil Reverse, I don't know anything about it. I think I have it, but I don't know anything about it.
Cool game. That's
But Gotham Knights, that was the one. I can't believe I forgot about it. Do you know anything about that, Kyle?
gonna send you this link. Wait, no.
Wait, God of War Ragnarok comes out November?
Shit, what?
Holy shit.
Golf-like adventure?
Golf-like adventure.
Purgatory?
It's just too many golf games.
Okay, I need to know more about this.
I haven't seen a Batgirl focused one, but I am all for it. I'll have to look that up. I haven't seen a Batgirl focused trailer.
I mean, if you see the art for this.
Okay. The first trailer I saw for it, it was this week. Then I just missed it. I'll have to look it up probably after stream. Because I saw the one for Jason Todd and
Wait, what was that?
maybe I don't remember if I have the thing set up so you could post in chat. What?
SD Gundam Battle Alliance, 25th of August.
Oh, that comes out too? I totally forgot about that.
2 days after Saints Row.
God, there's so much shit.
Fucking rip.
There's so much shit. God damn it. Because that game actually looked interesting because it actually follows. It's a lot like, from what I can understand. Could do a live react. I know somebody posted a link earlier. I don't know why it didn't allow you to post a link. Maybe it's because only subscribers can post links. Maybe I have that set up like that. I don't remember. I'm sorry. I can look for it, though. I can look for it. I
Definitely.
I can easily Google search it myself.
Definitely need you to look into these ones. Oh, base building? Cool.
The official Batgirl trailer. No. Piece of shit. No. Okay. I'm just gonna close Andromeda. Let's go gaming. Do I have a thing set up for it? I don't think so. So let's quickly. Gotham Knights, there we go. Just did a Google search. It's not coming up. God damn it.
Cursed sword.
Okay, that's not working. Remove. I need to figure out how to do this. I don't know. Window capture? Oh, right, I have Pathfinder as a separate thing. Okay. There we go. Don't do automatic. Yeah, go, keep it like that. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, Ling did great with that pun. Let's try to straighten this up. There, and then we put it back behind shit. There. There we go. Okay. Question is, if I make that full screen, how does it look just doing that? That should be fine. That should be fine doing that. I'm going to skip the trial. No. No, thank you. Okay, no. I'm going to have to check how the audio goes on this. Okay.
If there's one thing I've learned about Gotham City,
Okay.
it's that people need symbols. Something to believe in.
Wait, does she have nunchucks too? I thought she just used Tonfa.
What was that?
Oh, is it Tonfa that turn into nunchucks? Oh, that's actually kind of cool.
Protecting people runs in my veins. No matter what alias I go by. That's who I am. That's who I'll always be. Gotham has called. And I have answered.
Nice. Nice. She's like the second character I will use. But right now, the character I'm looking most forward to, I need to check to see if he has one now. Not the gameplay demo. No, he doesn't have a trailer, it seems. Like the Red Hood is who I want to play as the most in that game. But Batgirl looks really good, and probably the second character I would want to play as. Other people from the Bat family as DLC? Maybe. Because let me tell you, if they add in Cassandra Cain, then I have my new favorite. Red Hood is gonna have to like be muscled out for Cassandra Cain. Yes. Oh God. If Cassandra Cain is in the game, I would play the shit out of her as well. Jesus Christ. Yeah. We know good characters. And hey, if they added in Cassandra Cain, they should also add in, what was her name? Not Spoiler. Cuz wasn't Spoiler also kind of part of the Bat family? A little bit. I know she was friends with Cassandra Cain. And with the co-op option, she's Tim Drake's girlfriend. I did not know that. I'm not very up to date on a lot of comic lore. I know like characters I like, and that's about it. I learn a lot of my comic stuff from Linkara. I'm going to be perfectly honest with you. Red Hood I learned about from fucking the movie Batman Under the Red Hood. And then Cassandra Cain, I learned about Cassandra Cain through Linkara's Atop the Fourth Wall. the Cassandra Cain retrospective.
Animated DC is best DC.
Yeah.
I know my mic is off.
No, that's fine. But if we had spoiler, we could do spoiler and Cassandra Cain tag team, which would be fun. Got into DC stuff when the New 52 started in like 2011. Off the comics when they rebooted DC again recently. They do that so fucking often. So often. Like, didn't they just come out and be like, "Hey, we're doing another big event thing, and this one's going to be the sequel to Final Crisis," and it's like,
oh shit, yeah,
you've had 20 of those.
Yeah, I remember you were talking about that.
You've had 20.
You know, I
sequels to Final Crisis. What the fuck are you talking about? Or Crisis on Infinite Earths.
Yeah.
You've had so many of those.
You know, I was in the middle of a...
That's the one you mentioned? Ah, okay. It was terrible. Oh, God.
I was actually, like, just in the middle of reading a hobby drama about Marvel and DC, Marvel versus DC movies. Man, how did they screw that up that much?
I don't know, but DC dropped the ball on their movies. How are their movies so dark and terrible, and Marvel's seem to be going in the more lighthearted route?
Well, I mean, like, the thing is, you know, with DC, you got way more character and brand recognition.
Yeah.
And, like, I mean, people actually know DC villains.
The villainess was kind of waifu-ish, but she's like Kaguya from Naruto and comes out of nowhere and takes over a more interesting villain. That sucks. We in this household hate fucking Kaguya and everything she did. There is only one Kaguya we like, and that is Bone Man.
From Naruto, specifically.
Yeah. Kimimaro is the only good Naruto. Well, Kimimaro and Gaara and Lee, and the entire Sand siblings are the only good Naruto characters. Like Hinata, Hinata could be good.
You know how bitter I am.
I know.
I am so bitter. They could have made that ship work. I was a Naruhina shipper way back when, but no, if they don't, like, have any sort of reciprocation on his part, and then they just decide, oh, hey, I like you now. No.
Because the whole DC Rebirth thing was pitching Dr. Manhattan as villain, he stopped being the problem very soon. Oh, was that the whole thing where they had the fucking, the Watchmen crossover into the DC universe thing?
Isn't that technically already DC?
I know it's a part of, it's like technically DC, but they were having like Batman found the Rorschach's or not Rorschach's, the smiley face pin with the blood on it.
There's a yes, but
yeah.
But like oh, I mean, like, cuz honestly, in another server, like, I was talking about like Naruto with somebody, and
sorry, we got off DC. Talk about Naruto.
We were just like, you know, honestly, the entire plot works if Narusasu is canon. Anything else, it just does not make any sense.
True.
That's the only way to make it make sense.
So there are different universes, and Dr. Manhattan crossed over. Okay. Okay. Why though? Why do that? What is the point? That feels to me like they were just teasing and then just meh. Yes. Yes.
Well,
Yeah.
fun fact, apparently
Also,
the anime studio was actually like the ones who like really liked Hinata.
I thought it was also the fans. It was the fans in the studio
Yeah.
really liked Hinata, but the main guy, the writer, hated Hinata.
Yeah.
And then everyone was like, "But Hinata," and he was like, "But Sakura, she's right there. She should be with him, shouldn't she? But she likes Sasuke. Shouldn't that be the whole thing?"
You know,
No, Hinata.
honestly, like, uh, they really could have made something out of like, her having to deal with her feelings more about Sasuke.
Yeah.
But then they just made it canon, and that's just
Yeah.
so terrible.
So horrible. Anything in Boruto sucks. Also, that one movie I haven't watched.
There is a really cute girl in Boruto, though.
Yeah, there are some cute characters,
I
but
know,
most
like-
of Boruto sucks.
I mean, like, there's like a goth girl with a doll.
So
clearly,
that one movie, that one there's one movie that I haven't watched, but just hearing its description pissed me off so much because it was let me see. The plot is kind of like My Hero Academia My Hero Academia Academy. I'm sorry, Cow, but that's funny. Where it would make sense that Naruto and Sasuke liked each other, because Kishimoto developed no one else. Yeah.
I mean, like the thing is like how I see it. It's because he is so intently focused on getting Sasuke back.
Yeah.
To the detriment of literally everything else.
Everything and everyone else. It's no, I have to save Sasuke.
Okay,
Why?
Like if one of them was a lady, the ship would have happened.
Yeah. Also, can we just say that like there's also the dropped ball in the writing of at first we're shown, we're told, and we're described that Naruto had no friends. Naruto was ostracized by the village, and then it turns out that basically
sad flashback on Swing.
Yeah, and then it turns out that Dog Boy, Shadow Boy, and Chubby Boy, who is Best Boy because fuck everything else and the butterfly is amazing, were all his friends.
I will defend Kiba too.
I said Dog Boy.
Yeah, I know. But like I will not defend Shikamaru, aka Shadow. I will not defend him. I will defend Kiba.
For what?
Kiba's a bro.
For what? What? For what? Who is attacking any of them? I wasn't attacking any of them. I'm saying all three of them were Naruto's friend.
You said something about how like there are only a very select number of good characters.
Yeah, and I was not going into all of them because out of all the characters, there's only a very select few.
Also, like Shino, can we have some Shino appreciation?
Bugman, 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 Bugman.
Entomology, hell yeah. I know he like freaked out my boy a bunch, but like, come on.
I like that thing as a build-up explaining Shikamaru and his dad talking that he wanted to be friends with Naruto.
Also, like...
Huh.
Okay, so here's how bad Boruto is, apparently.
Okay, yeah.
So, okay, like, I would read somebody on Tumblr, I gotta find her name again.
Yeah, Shikamaru is well written, yeah. For the most part. There are negative aspects to him.
The women thing.
Yeah. That is the worst part of him.
It is not Tamari's job to fix him.
No. Not at all.
But, like, about that Shikatema ship. So, even somebody who, like, had that as their OTP, like, actually like started to like hate it after Boruto because apparently Tamari just straight up starts being abusive.
That's not good.
And of course,
I
like
hate
I
when
mean,
they do that shit.
yeah, like I mean, okay, the whole, like lazy husband, like wife who wants to get him to do shit. That is so fucking tiring.
Yeah.
And like I mean, it's also like a generational thing, and I hate that.
Yeah. Yeah. uh but no, I was going into something there. Oh yeah, the movie that pisses me off. The moon gets destroyed in it. I know that.
Is this the last movie?
I believe so. The moon gets
Where
destroyed.
Naruhina becomes canon, and then they suddenly have like flashbacks of them playing together as kids.
I don't remember that being brought up, but that
Yeah, like
also
where Naruto and Hinata.
that is another thing that if that is true,
that
then
is specifically not canon. That did not happen. Guys, just please watch the Chunin exams more.
God, Jesus Christ. But the part the thing that pisses me off is apparently the main MacGuffin that the villain of that movie is trying to use is a magical artifact made up of like what was it, 1,000 Byakugan?
Yeah, and like, what are you gonna do with that?
What are you gonna do with 1,000 Byakugan? What do they do? Nothing. They have X-ray vision.
Like that's it. It's on the
Are you going to give everybody cancer? That's the only thing I could think of.
On the scale of specialize, they're pretty low on the totem pole.
Yeah, on the scale of specialized, Byakugan are like not that interesting. They are bare bones. If it was 1,000
Sharingan?
Huh?
Wait, no.
Yeah, Sharingan.
Oh,
if it was like 1,000 Sharingan, like basically the one guy's arm, but expanded to 1,000, that would make sense because each Sharingan has like the ability to rewrite reality, and then it has the upgraded form thing where they can have all sorts of special abilities and shit. And it's like, okay, that would make sense to have an artifact made out of 1,000 of those. That would make sense. That would be powerful. That would be scary. But 1,000 Byakugan, what the fuck are you gonna do with that? Nothing. You're gonna do nothing. You're gonna be able to see. That's it. And yet they're like,
that's valuable to me.
And yet they're like, oh, this thing is so powerful. It is the most. No, it's 1,000 Byakugan. You dumb piece of shit.
I mean, you know how bad my vision is with glasses.
Yes,
being
but
able to see is
yes,
good
but changing it to X-ray vision would not help. It's hilarious that in the tuning exam they were said to be stronger than the Sharingan, and even then they were already weaker than a Sharingan. Exactly.
Yeah, that's because they keep giving the Uchiha clan more shit.
Like no, but even before they started giving the Uchiha clan more shit, all it had was the ability to copy moves. That already is better than the fucking Byakugan.
Yeah, I mean, also like imagine them both being together potentially.
If somebody had like one each, that would be fucking amazing. But that gets into like the old Naruto role-playing OC bullshit. Even before Kakashi was tearing holes into reality, Kakashi could copy every move in existence. Exactly. And he taught him to Sasuke and left Naruto to rot, who Naruto is clearly his sensei's kid, who, you fucking dumb piece of shit. Asshole, why are you not taking care of your teacher's kid?
Yeah,
you have to know it's his kid. You have to know it's his kid. Who else would have the fucking QB in it?
You know, I was reading a list of like the top 10 best Fox characters in anime, and QB was number 1.
I would have said it was the one guy from yeah, Finger Gun.
Oh, that's definitely
Kurama. Kurama.
Yes, that is definitely
AKA
what,
the Naruto character's name too. The QB, because QB was named Kurama.
One of my coworkers, husbandos.
Yeah.
You know this.
Everyone related to Minato was an asshole to Naruto. Sarutobi especially. Exactly. What?
But his mom was awesome, though.
Well, no.
I know.
The dad and the mom were amazing. Everyone else sucked. Everyone else sucked.
Honestly, it's super funny that, like, Minato looks exactly like the 8th gym leader.
Yeah. But, like,
that
yeah.
will never not be funny.
Sarutobi, that was the 3rd Hokage, right?
Yeah.
So, like, the fact that the child of your successor, the amazing man, who you want to be like, didn't he promise to take care of Naruto?
Probably.
To him as he died? And then all he did was give him a fucking living space. Gave him an apartment. You didn't save him? Like, you have the conflicting thing of, well, did he not have friends or did he have friends? But, like, you know, getting rid of that.
If he had friends, if we admit that he had friends, then we couldn't have the sad swing flashback.
I know, exactly.
Like 5 times in an episode.
But, like, why didn't Sarutobi just, like, adopt him?
And then, of course, like, Naruto even, like, fucking, like, continues the cycle.
Yeah, I know. Naruto continued the cycle. Naruto didn't even do what he fucking promised to Neji and fix the fucking,
Yeah, and, like, now
Hyugas.
apparently, like, Father Hyuga is, like, just a wacky grandpa. Apparently the younger sister is pretty good, though. I've heard only good things about the younger sister.
Okay. That's at least something.
Like, apparently she's actually pretty nice and very energetic.
Yay.
Which is funny. And she kind of does look up to her sister, too, so, hey. But, like...
Yeah, no, Sarutobi just... there's a flashback scene where Sasuke's mom almost adopted Naruto, and I'd watch a movie about that timeline. Are you fucking kidding me? There was a scene where Sasuke's mom almost adopted Naruto? That would have made everything perfect! Why did it not happen?
That would have fixed a bunch of writing problems, probably.
That would have fixed everything!
Because, like, okay, I mean, then he'd actually be, like, in the Uchiha's web as it is.
Yeah, and also you could have had it where, like, the council, not Sarutobi, but the council pinned, you know, Itachi's murder and everything also on Naruto to add in that, you know, turning the town against him. And Sarutobi's trying to fight against it, but, you know, there's a council. He can't fight against the civilian council without being a dictator, and he doesn't want to be a dictator. That would make sense. That I could work with. But, like, you'd actually have to have him trying to do something good, and actually have him actually try to, like, be like, shut
I guess if it's not pinned on him, then, like, you know, they could like, you know, be basically, like, best trauma bonded friends.
Brothers.
Yeah.
They would be brothers.
I mean, you know, like, just with,
they would
like,
actually be brothers.
With, like, an intense bond.
With an intense bond, but they would actually...
Then it would, like, make sense. I mean, you know, like, I mean, because that'll fuck you up.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying
to say. But, like, if he was adopted early enough, it wouldn't just be the trauma bond. It would also just be he grew up with Sasuke.
Yeah.
They
like,
are brothers.
Yeah. And then, like, their different personalities could be, like, kind of their coping mechanisms.
Yeah, that could have worked.
Of course, like, after, like, you know, Sasuke, like...
Naruto would have lost 2 moms. One good dad and one bad dad.
But, like, then also, like, it would make sense why he's trying to get him back so much.
Yeah, he's
because
trying to save his brother.
He's the closest person he has in the world.
I would think it'd be the other way around, because with Naruto as a Uchiha, Sasuke's dad would never support a rebellion against the non-Uchiha, which is why Itachi had to go Doom Guy mode. Oh. Because the Uchihas would have the Kyuubi in their midst.
Oh, shit.
That would change them from rebelling to now we have the Kyuubi. That would actually, that would change things. Good call out, Cow.
But like, it was.
But then you could have another, like, someone else go after and kill them and stuff like that, and only Itachi, Sasuke, and Naruto survive. Because it was like some other hidden thing, and then that goes even farther and like that. But
and then Itachi disappears to try and figure shit out.
Yeah, because then you would still have because like then you if you're going with that, then one of the other families or maybe somebody else figured out that Naruto is the Kyuubi and blah, blah. Or we could just have it be a good ending. I mean, we could do that, but then we don't have a show.
But then oh crap. Like it was pointed out though, that like
just keep Kaguya out of it,
or at least like
hint at her.
Have some hints.
Have some hints at her.
Like don't just fucking drop a god like out of nowhere. This isn't like the very end of a JRPG here.
Yeah, this isn't the end of Persona where it's just, oh yeah, by the way, we're fist fighting God. Let's go.
Hey, surprise! That gas station attendant was Izanami all along. But like, so, buddy.
Aggravating a cat is so
he
fun.
Could bite.
Aggravating a cat is so fun.
But like, it was pointed out by that one person that I was reading that like basically the whole thing is that like they wanted to redeem the system, but then like at the end they just entirely dropped that and redeemed nothing, or like.
Yes, the meme theory that the ramen guy was the lead villain. The ramen guy ran the entire Akatsuki.
Yeah.
I saw that.
Or also make him his dad.
The ramen guy could have adopted Naruto. Why didn't the ramen guy adopt Naruto?
Yeah.
They were always nice to him. His daughter was nice to him. Why didn't they just adopt Naruto?
And then, like, he could be like a ramen chef.
Yeah. Then we could have Food Wars Naruto edition.
That would probably be better than the show.
He's making ramen with chakra and shit, and it's so good.
Hey, have you seen any of Cutthroat Kitchen, by the way?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, you totally need to. It's like a food competition, but fucked up. Like basically there's, sabotages, basically you have to bid on sabotages. And it's like, oh hey, yeah, this person is actually going to have to like have a selfie stick and they're gonna have to be in frame at all times.
Oh no.
Or, oh hey, yeah, we're making clam chowder, so for this sabotage, you're going to have to be on this like platform that we built that like rocks back and forth like a ship, and also there's rain coming down.
So what you're getting at is have
imagine
that Naruto edition.
Please. I need more Cutthroat Kitchen in my life, okay?
Also, can we just say that like everyone who figured out that Toby was Obito so fast
Obito
was fucking great because they were like, even after everyone figured it out, it took so long for them to actually reveal it in story.
Obito.
It was just everyone was like, "It's Obito. We know it's Obito. It's Obito, guys. It's Obito. It has to be Obito. It's Obito. It's Obito. It's Obito, guys. It's Obito." Months late, years later, I am Obito. We fucking knew it.
That's kind of like the BNHA thing.
Which part?
You know, the
spoilers, possibly.
Toya. Todoroki.
Oh, Todoroki. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean how Burn Man?
Yeah, Dabi.
How
Todoroki.
Dabi is related to Todoroki? Yeah.
It's Shoto's older brother.
Yeah.
And
it was so obvious that you started legitimately thinking it was a red herring.
But like, you know, you're.
I mean, I guess that works. Is if it's so obvious and you just don't reveal it, and then you just don't bring it up, but it's not obvious to everyone in universe. You have to make sure it's not obvious to everyone in universe too, because I understand that it because it's the difference of like the Fallout 4 freezing thing, where it's like the main character should know that he got frozen again, so he's more time has passed. He has to know that. Why is he not bringing it up?
You gotta have some common sense filters, you know?
Yeah.
I feel like a lot of series do not have that.
No, a lot of them don't.
Oh man, like, cause I remember, like, okay, I know you like the series, but Shiki.
I like the series, but it does have its problems. I know that.
I mean, because it was just like so like, okay, I guess it was kind of the same issue that I had with Prince of Thorn, where it's like I don't know how obvious this would be to a Japanese person, because like they might not have grown up with vampire lore or like our standard fairy tales.
Yeah.
So it's like, you know, it was just so frustrating to just like, you know, have the very obvious vampires.
Yeah, it's vampires, guys. It's vampires. It's fucking vampires. Why are you not understanding? It's vampires. They have a fucking English castle behind your town.
Yeah, and then like, you know, the you know,
those people are just quirky.
Like the fairy tale voiceovers, like of, you know, the Sleeping Beauty.
Oh yeah, where from the what was it? Something of Thorn.
Prince of Thorn.
Prince of Thorn, where they just kept bringing up the fairy tale.
That was the name of it, right?
I think.
Or maybe it was
so?
King of Thorn. I don't know.
We only watched it like once.
Yeah, I mean,
it was not a good movie.
It won awards somehow.
The manga was much better.
But like, I mean, again, it's like, okay, I don't know how to judge this, because I do not know how obvious it would be to
someone
like,
in universe,
a Japanese audience.
Yeah.
Because, you know, like, you know, again, like, there are just differences, and there are some things that are blatantly obvious over there, and there are some things that are blatantly obvious over here.
Yeah.
So, like, I mean, you know, you only need like subtle, you know, Christianity allusions over here, you know, to like.
But then you need Evangelion over there.
You know, fun fact, apparently in Madoka, the like, I think like one of the people really involved in it is a Japanese Christian, and so like all the like motifs actually meant something.
Ah, good.
Which is really interesting.
Which is much better than Evangelion.
Yeah, that was just symbolic for the purpose of being symbolic.
Yeah.
That was actually like, that's actually like canon.
not
director
Japanese, but as
said
a
so.
foreigner, I think that Western media is so ever present everywhere that they probably know vampire lore. Yeah, but this was also a Japanese town out in the sticks.
I mean,
Like if it was city folk, I possibly.
but I feel like there are definitely some things that don't quite translate. You know.
Yeah.
But like, I know like maybe like just how everyday life works, like just
Then again, we
there are
also
just
then again also living in America, we have seen people be fucking stupid with obvious shit in the last couple of years. So someone seeing
that
people,
one dude just setting off the firework in his house.
yeah. I was thinking of something else, but yeah. Like just, oh hey, people are fucking dying of
This
and what is it,
infectious
anemia?
disease-
Because they were dying of not having enough blood. Like they're
Oh yeah.
so
Yeah, probably.
so it's like, oh, this is weird. It's probably some
Yeah,
strange disease causing
people
anemia.
are being exsanguinated.
Yeah. But we're not seeing any blood, so it's some disease is like destroying their blood cells or something. That's weird. Well, I hope we're safe from it.
Man, honestly, like if this happened in like the US, it would probably be like, man, vampire killer. Definitely a vampire serial killer.
Yeah. Somebody thinks they're a vampire and they need to stop.
Yeah.
Ugh. Like, no, I understand that Shiki had its problems, and some of it was that, but it also had some of my really favorite parts of it, like where the doctor was like doing the experiments. It's like, okay, what's true about vampire lore and what's false about vampire lore?
Honestly,
The only vampire I have in my control is my ex almost wife, who got killed and is turning into a vampire, but hasn't turned into a vampire yet, but she's turning into a vampire now. And once she fully turns, then I can start doing my experiments on her.
Man, this would be this is honestly so much more intelligent than Dracula.
And the like also his like freak out when she learns how to start speaking without having to breathe. And he freaks out and like duct tapes her mouth shut because he can't, like, I can't do this if I think of you as a person. So I can't think of you as my almost wife. You are a vampire. You're one of the bad things attacking us. I have to focus on that. And I can understand that. I don't agree with him. I don't agree with him, but I can understand him.
Did you hear well, okay, that kind of reminds me of Ultimate Fire Emblem Awakening husbando Henry. You know, the Dark Mage?
Oh.
The boy I really like.
Okay.
But like, because like he was doing, experiments and all the stuff.
I didn't get that far in it. And then I got distracted by other things.
Oh man, he's great. Crow Boy. But like second, again, like I gotta say, Dracula kind of fucking slapped, but at the same time, dumb
as shit.
Yes. Like the entire, like, okay, basically everything regarding female characters.
Yeah.
Just everything. honestly, I couldn't get past the part with the
I've never
that
read it.
that thing with it was near the end. See, criminology like used to be like there used to be a big thing in criminology where like they just measured your head. And yes, if you were wondering, this was a deeply racist practice.
I'm sorry, but I hear criminology back then, and all I can think of, we found a pool of the killer's blood. Gross. Mop it up.
Uh, man, honestly, like basically all unsolved cases, it seems, were basically like that.
Yeah.
Because like you go back and you look at all these famous unsolved cases and you find out, hey, yeah, the criminals were absolutely not master criminals.
Nah, the police were just dumb as shit.
Yeah, look into Jeffrey Dahmer sometime. Lover's quarrel? Yeah, the kid was. Sorry.
No. I'm pointing out. Cow said something.
Oh. Phrenology, yeah.
The worst thing.
Like
in the
I
history
said,
of the world. Yeah.
deeply racist practice.
Yeah, just call it racism is to put it very lightly.
Probably the worst thing in the history of law. Well, to be fair, that is quite the competition.
This isn't your average everyday racism. This is advanced racism.
Mississippi. 1955. The Olympics of racism.
God damn it.
But yeah, no, like that
things
was...
were fucking horrible.
No, that was like the thing that was in Dracula, and that's basically what made me drop it. It was terrible.
Yeah. All I can think of now is this is how my mind works. So I made that joke, you know, the knockoff on of a SpongeBob joke. This isn't average racism. This is advanced racism. And then you just say Mississippi, and all I can think of is it's the title card with that. You know, from like trailers where they're like showing things. So it's like, this isn't your average everyday racism. This is advanced racism. And then it's just that big foghorn from the trailers with just Mississippi written across the screen. That's what my mind does. That's how my mind works. I think in memes.
Who doesn't?
Because sometimes you gotta laugh at the bad stuff, otherwise it's just going to kill you. But you can't take it lightly. Laugh at it, but don't take it lightly. Laugh at Nazis as you're punching them. It's not casual racism, it's competitive racism.
Ranked competitive racism.
Ranked competitive racism.
You know, I kind of feel like
360 no scoping racism. Isn't that just the Nazis in the war?
I mean, yeah,
Oh god. Okay, let's get off of this. This is kind of we need to get onto a better topic. I don't mind talking about this stuff, but I don't know what's going too far or not. I just want to be safe. I think we've pushed the envelope a little far enough for now. We are on agreement. Racism is bad. Punch Nazis. Oh, another game I'm looking forward to is the Harry Potter game, which I will start every stream when I do play that, saying that J.K. Rowling is a fucking bitch. Because she is. She's a dumb fucking turf, right? That's the thing. She's a dumb fucking turf bitch.
Or you could just say transphobe.
Transphobe too. Unfortunately, not a remake of the PS1 run. I've never played that one. I've played some of the PC Harry Potter games back in the day, but I never played any of that. I'm actually, as much as I do not like J.K. Rowling, as much as I do agree that she is a bitch, she is a turf, she deserves none of the money coming from it. And there are problems in a lot of her things. I understand that the goblins, that whole thing is like, I know what she's trying, what she's using it as a metaphor for. I understand that. At the same time,
which makes the plot line real weird.
yeah, it's bad. But at the same time, ad. Okay. Oh, wait a minute.
There is actually like a. Okay, I realize this is like a long video, but there is a thing that like I need to get you to listen to at some point.
At some point, not right now.
Yeah, I know. It's 2 hours long.
Oh, Jesus Christ, not right now.
Yeah, like where this dude like goes through, he read the entire series and like just takes it apart like on like a storytelling level and a lot of other things.
Good.
It is very good. Oh, yeah, I do have your.
Okay, are we back? I think we're back.
It's not showing it out on mine.
Okay, so we should be back.
I don't know.
As we were speaking of controversial things, so I do plan to stream the Harry Potter game when it comes out. Are you a top cheeser or a bottom cheeser?
What does that mean?
Depends on what you mean by cheeser. I understand top and bottom, but I don't understand the lingo of cheeser.
Why the fuck is he a top?
What the fuck was that? What was that a reference to?
Oh, BDG again.
No, I know. I figured that. I was. Do you put cheese on the top of the sandwich or the bottom of the sandwich? Both.
Only cheese.
Pandora's only cheese. Me, I put both bread slices down. I put cheese on top. I put cheese on bottom. I put the meat in the middle, and then I eat it like that.
And it's good cheese. Sharp.
I am a glutton, okay? I know my sin. My sin is gluttony. The ultimate cheeser? Yeah. No, fucking
Listen, white people like cheese.
Women like cheese. What is that? Just offer a woman a piece of cheese. Yeah. That meme. But no, a Subway sandwich I used to get. I don't get it anymore because of health issues. I don't get it as often anymore. I haven't gotten it at all in like the last 2 or so years because every Subway around us sucks. And that's because Subway sucks. But I used to get a foot-long Italian herbs and cheese, cold cut trio, double meat, a layer of each cheese, including shredded, $2 worth of bacon, toasted. I am a glutton. I would eat the whole fucking thing, not in one sitting. I would eat half, take half home, eat it later in the day. But I am a glutton. I know my sin. Oh God, most of the people I do tell that to, that sandwich, they're like, "Oh my God, I can feel my arteries clogging." It's like, yeah. Why do you think I can't eat it anymore?
Well, at least you aren't the person that well,
It's been years since you ate Subway. Yeah, it's
the
been years
land
since
of
we've eaten Subway.
inconvenience.
Yeah, the land of inconvenience. Yeah.
Did you notice that my dad refers to it as that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh,
It is correct.
yeah. It's just, it's been forever because all the ones near us just suck. And it's not the employee's fault. It's the company's fault. But God, sometimes I do wish I could have one of it again because I remember it just was delicious. But my gallbladder gave out. And my doctor specifically told me I probably should not be eating that because I can't eat greasy stuff as much. But I take as much away as once a month at least. Or at most. Sounds really painful. It was. Oh God, it sucked.
Yeah, I mean, I have gallbladder issues too, and
it felt
it's bad.
I thought it was just an upset stomach that would not stop, but it felt like a knife in my stomach. And the doctor actually got mad at me. The doctor literally got mad at me when I went in. I got the ultrasound. I met the doctor and he's like, how old was I when that happened?
I don't know.
I was older than 18, 20? 20 something? I was like 20 something.
Let's say, I don't know, 24 maybe?
Maybe. I don't know. I was 20 something. And he came in. I was in the hospital bed on morphine because they were giving me the good shit. But the thing is, I know that morphine is highly addictive, so I was like, I don't want to be on this too long, so can we get this done? And also, when I asked for medication later to deal with the surgery pains, I wasn't expecting morphine, but they gave me morphine again, and I was like, I don't want morphine. I just want something to help me sleep. I don't want to risk getting addicted to this shit. But he came in and he took the bedding, like the very thin sheet of the bed, and he was like, your gallbladder lining is supposed to be this thin. He then took a piece of paper from his clipboard, folded it like 4 times, and he was like, it's this thick. I don't want to have to do surgery on you, but I'm going to have to do surgery on you. And I just went, by this time, the morphine was starting to wear off, so the pain was coming back. So just in my head, I was just like, does that mean you're not going to help me? I was like, are you not gonna give me the no pain juice anymore? It was bad. But I thought it was an upset stomach until I went to the hospital. But the reason why I went to the hospital is because I'd been dealing with it for like months, but it would only hit me like one day a month, and it would just keep me up all night. But then by the morning, it would just vanish, and I would be fine for the rest and an entire month until the next time it happened. And then when I when that happened, it didn't stop. It was my gallbladder was fully infected, and it did not stop. It was bad.
I mean, I'm definitely counting myself lucky that I can manage mine.
Yeah.
Mostly. Sometimes, you know, it's hard to sleep, but like.
Yeah. Mine kept me awake. I was not. I was. I. It was bad. Going to work on no sleep is not good, especially when you work in a fucking grocery store. Dealing with people annoying as shit.
Oh boy, I know things are gonna get bad at my work.
Yeah. But I'm doing much better now, health-wise, I think. Other than my immune system eating me. I don't know what I did to piss off Osmosis Jones, but I am sorry. Can you stop? I actually told that to somebody, and they actually understood my reference. And I was so happy. Because I'm 31 years old. And Osmosis Jones is like a 90s show, I think, right?
Early 2000s?
Early 2000s? Oh.
Yeah.
Ozzy and Drix. Let me look this up. (2002 to 2004). So yeah, it was. That's still a long time ago. Had a similar story with your Crohn's disease. Oh, that's sad.
Crohn's, I've heard that's nasty.
I don't know anything about it.
I'm
not well
like
versed.
A digestive thing?
That would be bad. Yes.
Isn't that one of the things where like you can't really eat a lot of certain things?
Yeah.
I feel like it is.
I hope things are going better for you. That's all I'm gonna say. I don't know how to talk to other people about their bad stuff without like. I don't want to sound condescending because I'm not trying to be condescending. But I don't know what to say other than just my condolences.
I literally said to somebody, like a coworker who was departing, "Have a nice life." And they knew what I meant. They were not mad.
Oh, God. I don't normally talk this much. I'm going to be perfectly honest. I don't normally... I can talk about things. Usually I need a video game playing, but this is the first time I've actually been in a conversation that's lasted over 3 hours. Going off on so many topics. If I could just have a bunch of topics, I could do a full just chatting stream. I just need topics to talk about. It's better now. I got permanently diagnosed in May, about 5 years ago, trying to figure out what it is. So now I can eat dumb shit without exploding in a cloud of blood like against Frieza. Yay! That's a win. Eating dumb shit is the best. That always gets me to think about, lactose intolerant people. 90% of the time, lactose intolerant people are the most gung-ho, fuck my biology people I have ever seen.
Yeah.
So every time I find one that's actually responsible, it weirds the fuck out of me. Every time I find somebody who's lactose intolerant who's like, no, I can't eat that, it's dairy, I'm lactose intolerant. I'm like, what the fuck are you? Every other lactose intolerant person I have ever met has been like, you can pry this cheese out of my cold, dead hands.
And they will be dead.
They will be dead.
I mean, I know like one of my friends is semi responsible. But sometimes she just gotta have the milk.
Sometimes you just need that cheese.
Actually, I think a lot of the time it's ice cream.
Yeah, ice cream and yogurt definitely all the time. God, if I was lactose intolerant, I'd fucking I don't know. If I had to go without I respect a bunch of people who get like those health things like gluten shit where they can't digest gluten.
Celiac.
Yeah,
Oh man, I had a friend with celiac as a kid. Well before gluten-free was, a keyword.
Yeah, to be fair, intolerance only gives you stomach aches and makes your bathroom time more complicated, right? I don't know all the details.
You think?
I don't know as much.
I mean,
It probably has.
yeah.
I think it has levels of badness.
I mean, not all allergies are going to kill you.
Yeah. If it was just that, I'd also keep consuming milk derivatives. Ice cream is worth the problem. Ice cream is always worth the problem.
I mean, I think, again, it really depends on the scale of it.
Yeah. I haven't had ice cream in a while. I haven't had cheesecake in a while. God, I want cheesecake. When grocery shopping is done, can you grab me some cheesecake? Just like one of those little small things of cheesecake. I want that. God. Ugh. So many things to do, so little time to do them. But yeah, no, I've never had like an actual allergy, so I've never had to deal with that shit. But I have full respect and full sympathies for anyone who has to deal with that shit. Or any sort of like thing like that. Like the funny thing is I'm not supposed to eat greasy stuff that often, yet I eat curry like every week. And every morning. Ooh. That sounds nice. Ice cream, but tastier. So ice cream adjacent. I need sweets. I need sweets. I am a glutton. I need sweets. I'm not as bad as other people can be though. Like anybody who goes to a grocery store, we can be friends. Cow, anyone watching, we can be friends as long as you answer me one question. If you go to the grocery store and go grocery shopping, if you use your cart, what do you do with your cart when you're done with it?
Fucking return it to the cart corral?
Any other answer? Unless you are handicapped and you don't have someone non-handicapped with you.
Or like give it to somebody else.
Yeah. Unless you're handicapped and you don't have somebody non-handicapped with you, you put it where it's supposed to be. Go. You return it because you feel bad for the worker. Thank you. We can be friends now, cow. We can be friends. That is my criteria. Be a decent human fucking being to your fucking to the workers at a grocery store, and we can be friends. You be some of these assholes who leave their carts next to their car or find those little, I call them terrarium things. I know they're not, but the little things filled with like wood chippings and trees and bushes and stuff, and you just push the cart up there. If you push the cart into that, you're a fucking asshole, and I hate you. If you just leave if you are parked right next to a cart corral and you push your cart farther away to put it in one of those places, you're a fucking menace to society. If you don't put it where it's supposed to go because you see a bunch of them somewhere else, but it's not really the fact that that's where they go, but it's a bunch of people who put them there, fuck you. If it's drizzling outside and you decide, I don't want to be any more wet, so I'm just going to leave it here in the parking space and drive away, fuck you. I have to be out there for an entire hour. Put it where it's supposed to go, you asshat. Also, if you don't want to buy something in a store, give it to an employee. Don't just put it on a fucking random shelf.
Please.
Jesus Christ. Especially if it's raw meat, fruit, anything that has to be kept cold, perishable. If it is a perishable item, return it to an employee. Don't just put it on a shelf. The amount of times I've been walking through our aisles and I see someone has just taken a steak and apparently thought, I don't want to buy this anymore, and put it next to the fucking Triscuits. I hate it. What is it about grocery stores that make 90% of people lose 99% of their brain cells?
If you've ever been a customer, fuck you.
No. Some customers are good. But 90% of them are assholes and dicks. Some of them are good. Some of them will actually sit there and collect the carts and like put them where they're supposed to go from the random parts of the parking lot when they come in and pull into their parking space. They'll park next to where people have just left a bunch of carts. They'll put those carts together and put them where they're supposed to go and then continue into the store and do their shopping. Those people are saints. You can tell, if you can't tell, I have very high opinions of this shit. And I have been working at my job for 13 years.
Strong opinions.
I have very strong opinions on this shit. I wish I could get out of it, but I can't. I don't drive, so there's no... I would need to find a place within walking distance that pays as well, and there is none. And I can't go without a job for too long because my MS treatment pays for itself only as long as I hold a full-time job. So I'm kind of stuck where I'm supposed to be. So I'm going to have these opinions for a long-ass time. But as long as you are nice to the employees, and as long as you are a decent human being, we can be friends. But if you don't do that, fuck off. This is a hard line I'm going to take. For any of my followers, if you don't put your cart up when you're done with it, and I don't mean you have to take it back into the store. You don't have to do that. But if you don't put it in the area, in the parking lot where it's supposed to fucking go, fuck you. Unequivocally, fuck you with a rusted spork. All night. God. I don't know if I went too far there. Kinky. No, you want to talk kinky? People will fucking go to the grocery store wearing tights, like tights that go under a skirt.
Leggings?
Yeah, leggings. They're see-through, basically. They're dark, but they're see-through. But they're not wearing a skirt. They just have a shirt, and it doesn't go down like past that point. They're literally walking around flashing everybody. And I can't say shit because they're a customer. Or like kimonos in feudal Japan. Interesting. Interesting. I don't know how to think about that. Like, are they see-through though? Or are they like not see-through? Like, do you get the leggings that are like not see-through? Because the thing is, the people here, they don't have the not see-through variety. They're not like so like dark that you can't see anything. It's literally just no, that's your fucking underwear. Which I mean, I really personally don't give a crap because what's a swimsuit if not your underwear? Just yeah. Not see-through, but they're extremely tight and shapely. Yeah, but that's any sort of sweatpants. Though, or like workout pants. So I understand that, but them not being see-through, that's the difference. I'm talking about they're wearing the things that are see-through. They're not like so see-through that like, you know, they're like mesh or something, but they're like they are not opaque enough that you can't tell that they're not pants. Yeah, they're translucent. They're smoky glass translucent. So I haven't gone swimming in forever either. I used to go fishing. Haven't done that in forever. I don't really want to. I'm weird, okay? My brain goes in weird places. I'm trying to think here. Also, if you ever go to a grocery store, don't just leave random shit there. Here's some of the weirdest shit I've found in our parking lot. Somebody broke a mailbox off of someone else's thing, and it was like it was like a store, like a personal store's mailbox for like a body shop thing that somebody ran out of their garage, but it was legit. But they broke the mailbox off and left it in one of our carts. An old painting, an old ass painting that was rotting. And I mean like a Victorian painting. Like old, big. The special type of, you know, border. But it was like rotting. Like I had to take that and throw it away, and all I could think of, what curse am I getting from handling this?
Well,
You're not plugged in. Oh. You unplugged yourself.
Right.
Plugging in the USB, the worst thing ever, having to figure out which way to turn it, and then neither way is correct. But how could neither way be correct? One of the ways has to be correct.
One time someone donated just a jar of pickles.
Oh god, that's weird. That's not right. Don't you not take perishables?
No, we don't. Man, when I worked in textiles, that was the worst. Okay, like I deal with moldy books all the time. Yeah, I can deal with that. In textiles, I remember somebody like donated a jumpsuit that was absolutely covered in poop.
No.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
I don't think I have anything to top that. But going back to my shit, because this is my stream.
Well, I remember also, like, man, what is up with customers?
So much.
I mean, I remember, like, somebody just pooped on the floor once.
I've
front of the
had that.
toilet.
I've had that. I've had to fucking clean it up.
Yeah, and I felt really bad because, like, my manager had to clean it up. I was just, like, trying to tell somebody about it as, like, I was leaving.
I would have ran out of there.
Um.
Oh, no. But, like, let's see. Other things I found in the parking lot. 2 boxes on separate days. Like 1 week apart. 2 boxes filled with old VHS tapes. And I mean old VHS tape, like the original Land Before Time. All of its sequels, including holiday specials. The old Nickelodeon VHSs that were like the orange.
Orange?
Yeah. It was all VHSs filled of those things. Just 2 boxes on 2 separate days. So it was like 1 box on one day, 1 box on another day, but just left in our parking lot late at night when I'm trying to close. So like around 10, 11, just left in our parking lot. We're not a dumping site, people. I found multiple times canned goods in like a shopping bag, but they're not ours because all of our stuff is in English. And all of the product in cans, all the labels were in Spanish. So they had to come from an actual, just a Spanish store. And we don't have any of the Spanish stuff in Spanish labeling in our store. So they just left another store's product in a bag in our shopping carts in our parking lot.
Wild.
Why? Why would you do that? Why would you go shopping somewhere just to leave it in our parking lot?
Man, honestly, like I've told you about like some wild entitled customers, right?
Yeah.
Because like there was that one old dude who like basically, you know, back when we were doing our half price sales, he came in on a Thursday and I was telling him, "Oh, hey, well, you know, if you come, you know, too bad you're not here on Saturday because that's our half price day." And like he starts, you know, like badgering me into like asking my managers if we can move the half price day to that day.
No.
And he seemed serious because like he kept
Oh my
going
god.
with it.
Oh my god. Ugh.
Like he kept going with it. So I felt extremely uncomfortable. And then like on a half price day, I was you know, like doing just the hanger stuff. I was on hanger duty, and there was this one lady who like came in. Like apparently she got mad that like she got 2 pairs of boots and they were priced differently. apparently his were priced as shoes, hers were priced as boots. Like, keep in mind they didn't have barcodes because they're shoes. Um, so like basically, like a lot of our stuff doesn't have barcodes, like our books don't. So, um, but like basically they mistakenly put them down as shoes, and she was complaining that they weren't the same price, and then like she was talking to our store manager, and then like she was pissed off, like really pissed off, and then like she stormed out of the store yelling about rip-off artists. Keep in mind, this was all over about $1.50.
Yeah, yeah. They take that very seriously for some fucking reason.
Customers are wild.
Yeah, yeah, and some of them can't even do basic math. Because there's been a bunch of times when I've been bagging for somebody, and they'll buy like 3 things that are like 2 something each, and it'll be like $9, and they'll be like, how is it going out like this? Well, see, it's $2.99, $2.99, $2.99 plus tax.
333 tax.
Yeah. So that's 9 plus tax. We'll make it like 9 something. So it works out.
But like
My God.
I know we're gonna have a bunch of aggro old people.
Oh,
here soon.
always.
Because like the apparently we are apparently this is company wide, because I've heard about it in other states. But like at the end of this month, they are going to be stopping all sales.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah.
That's gonna piss so many people off.
Yeah. So like. Yeah. Earlier, it was our last old fogey day.
Oh no. Oh no.
As my dad would say. The last old person's day, or senior discount day. And yeah, so like I know things are gonna go like the sales are gonna go down for at least a few weeks. Apparently, in other places they went back up, but a lot of people, like one of my coworkers, is basically like catastrophizing it, and I don't know how realistic it is, but like basically saying we're gonna have to shut down.
Probably.
So I don't know what's going to happen. But we're gonna get a whole bunch of aggro people.
Yep. Other things I found in the parking lot. Engine parts.
What?
Someone was just fixing their engine in our parking lot and just left the used engine parts in a cart.
Well, that's sure something.
Yep. Also, because nothing gets you all hot and bothered like a grocery store, use an empty dildo box. So someone had a dildo box, or had a dildo, took it out, and then just tossed the box outside in our parking lot.
I would like to think
that they just had left it in their car and decided, I need to get this out, so I'm just going to toss it now. Yeah. You would like to think that. I would like to think that that for some reason they get hot and bothered by a grocery store. That they just have to do it.
Man, your eyes are going wild on screen.
Yeah. Yeah, they tend to do that.
But yeah,
I mean, there's also been like the standard things like used condoms in the bathroom.
Of course. After that dude just smoking and drinking in there, what else?
Yeah, we had a dude in our bathroom one time just sitting in the toilet for over multiple hours, in a stall, drinking alcohol and smoking cigarettes and putting the cigarettes out on the tile floor. And like no one would do anything for so long until finally we got somebody who was like, we need to just call the police to get him out of here. Because you can't be doing that in a store. Okay? I don't mind if you drink alcohol. I don't mind if you smoke. I don't mind if you do that outside. I mean, I know it's illegal to drink outside, but you know what I mean. I personally don't care. I wouldn't have called the cops on you if you were outside doing it. But in our bathroom...
Like, if you have to be a certain distance away to smoke, though.
Yeah, you only have to be 6 way away from an entry.
I thought it was 8 or 10.
No, it's like 6 feet.
Oh, maybe it's if it's like technically a medical facility.
I think that's it.
Because like when I would go to therapy in person, it was like 8 or 10 feet.
But also for some reason, the women's bathroom is usually the messier of the two. When I had to clean bathrooms, which is the weirdest thing. American alcohol laws confuse you greatly. I can understand that. They confused me as hell, and I am so glad I don't actually drink alcohol. Which is another thing. Like, so many people hear the fact that I don't drink alcohol. I have no desire to drink alcohol. I don't want to drink alcohol. I don't really like the taste of alcohol. They hear all that and
think it's a judgment.
They're
or take it as a challenge.
They take it as a challenge, and not in a good way. Verrill took it as a good way because he knows I don't want to drink. But if a drink can be found that I will enjoy, I would probably drink it. But I have no desire to drink, and he knows it's mostly the flavor, so he took that as a challenge to find something I could drink.
The only halfway decent thing, really, I could find was screwdrivers, so,
Some weird candy apple thing for me.
Oh.
Or sour apple. It was one of the two. I can't remember. But like everyone else, they hear the fact that I don't want to drink, I don't like the taste of alcohol or stuff like that, and they're just like, oh, you haven't found the right type of alcohol. Let me show you. And it's like, what part of I don't want to drink do you not understand? At least my friend was like, hey, if I found something, would you drink it? If it, like, would you be willing to try this?
Old turnip we found.
Yeah.
Would you be into that? I know you don't drink.
I know you don't drink. At least Verrill was like, you know, hey, if I made something for you, would you be willing to at least try it to see if you like it? Asking me if I would try it, not like, here, I made this. At least try a little bit. It wasn't that. He asked me if I would be willing to, and if I said no, he would have been like, okay, more for me. I usually try them, and I don't like the taste of alcohol. I had a bad first experience with it, and not in the way that most people would say bad first experience. Because usually when people say bad first experience, they're like, I got too drunk, or I did this.
That was with the one former roommate of yours.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Former roommate. It was my 21st birthday. I had just turned 21. And so I could drink alcohol legally because I was a good boy. I didn't do any negative stuff. I didn't do any bad things. And I didn't drink alcohol before I was 21.
The guy who left 2 DVDs of hentai in your room.
Yep. And they weren't even good. They weren't even good hentai either. That was the worst part. But he bought me strawberry rum and didn't explain to me how to drink it. So I was drinking that stuff just from the bottle. I could only do like 1 or 2 gulps at a time before I had to stop. And I didn't have to stop because, oh no, I'm feeling it's hitting me too hard. I wasn't like a lightweight in that way, air quotes, because I don't care for that. I couldn't drink more because it tasted bad. I'm scared to see where the story would go. No, it's not gonna go anywhere bad like you thinking of. I would take like 2 mouthfuls, and it tasted like cough syrup. It tasted like the worst kind of fucking flavored cough syrup. That kind of shit. Do you remember if you ever had this, the cough syrup for like a sore throat, and like you had to spray it into your mouth to coat the back of your throat? It was a spray. You had to open your mouth and spray it into the back of your throat.
I don't know this.
And this shit tasted bad. It was so horrible. And that's all I could think of when I drank this fucking rum. This strawberry rum was that. That's what it was. And it was bad. And the thing is,
As you're talking about this cough syrup.
Run.
I can't hear it, but
that's how I felt. That's how I felt. I hated the shit. But like
now I only have 10 points.
I'm a very big taste person. Taste is very big for me. Some alcohol really tastes like cough syrup. I figured that. And I can't drink out every time I drink alcohol, that's all it tastes like to me.
Our story time. Remember? When we were 24,
Okay.
your dad gave us that bottle of alcoholic root beer.
Yeah, because he said it tasted like root beer. It just tasted like root beer. It did not just taste like root beer, but he said it tasted like root beer.
Like, remember, we just kept sipping it and, like, you know, just passing it back and forth, like, do I like this or not? And we made it about halfway before finally settling on not.
Because we were really trying to give it a chance, and it was just like, no. Because the thing is...
it's like, okay, the root beer part is good. The aftertaste is not.
Yeah.
The aftertaste tasted exactly like alcohol smells, which is a bad smell.
So for me personally, taste is very big to me. I can't eat something if it doesn't taste good to me. Like if it tastes bad, I can usually eat some of it, but I can't like actually finish something if it's bad to me. So when the taste of just alcohol by itself is bad, I can't drink it. I can drink it, but I can only drink like a mouthful and then be like, whoa, okay, that's enough. Because I'm not going to put something that tastes bad into my body. And the thing is, a lot of people, when they talk about alcohol, they're like, oh, you don't drink it for the taste. Then why the fuck would I drink it?
I mean, okay, like, honestly,
You drink it for you drink it for the other thing. I've heard horror stories about that shit, though. My dad has told me air quote, horror stories of him going bar hopping, blacking out, waking up, puked in his dad's truck, and a bunch of other shit. And it's just like, I don't want to deal with that. Why would I even risk that?
I mean, honestly, like...
If the taste is bad and that's the only other reason to drink it, why?
I did want to know what it was like. So A, I could write that, and B, I could write while drunk. But clearly that's not going to happen.
Yeah. For multiple reasons. But for me, taste is very big to me, which is why I can do it. It's also part of the reason why I can't eat most vegetables. I physically can't. And it's not like a health thing. It's simply the taste and the texture of most vegetables I can't do. If they're in a stew and they're so steeped in like meat juices or something like that they don't really have the vegetable quality of it. Like I've eaten carrots as part of a stew, and I can do that because they're soft, they're so soaked in the meat juices. I can do that.
Like, my reaction to finding lettuce in a sandwich.
Yeah, I know. It's you don't touch the damn thing.
I start retching it up.
Yeah, I do the same thing. Except I don't. Except for me, it's not. I found it in there. It's the minute I can take. I can tell it just from the bite. Because this happened to me in another. This is another Subway story. Person had was putting lettuce on one of my foods. I think it was roast beef. I was getting a roast beef sandwich, and he started putting lettuce on it, and that was after, and I had to reiterate, I don't want any vegetables on it. No vegetables. Just give me the cheese and the meat, and that's it. And so he had put a layer on and then took it off and threw it away. But there was still some in there. I took one bite of the damn thing, felt that crunch of lettuce, and immediately my entire body just went, no. You are not, no. This is bad. I told that to the one coworker that used to work with you at your job. She's a cashier for us.
Oh.
Trans.
Oh, I think I might know.
She was a cashier for your guys' store too. And they said I might like ADHD type thing, ADHD, mild autism, since it's tied to the texture and the feel thing.
Yeah.
And I was like, I'm not just gonna run with that because I'm not a doctor, so I'm not gonna just take that diagnosis that is not that is just from that. And run with it myself, but good to know that somebody with that thinks that might be what it is. If I ever actually get diagnosed.
Man, a few friends with autism and ADHD are like, yeah, that sounds exactly like autism and ADHD to me all the time.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Funny how your friends can figure out more shit about you than.
Oh, my one of my friends was just like, who hurt you? And like then of course another one who is also one was like, yeah, I could tell the emotional abuse.
It's like, who hurt you? The only bitch I can never trust, myself. That's me. Oh. No. Fuck, where was I going with any of this? I just went on a tangent and now I'm like lost. Just like in Morrowind, where I would do that quest and I just got lost.
Circling back around.
Yeah! We closed the loop. Bootstrings paradox, baby. Let's go! Oh, God. Or bootstrap paradox, not bootstrings, bootstrap paradox. That was a ride. That's my mind in a nutshell. If I get started on something, it can just keep going, and then something new can intersect, and then it can just like I can just branch off like that. But it's only when I feel comfortable with someone or something, and that's one of the main reasons I wanted to get into streaming, was because I'm very not antisocial, but introverted to the point I don't like being around people that often. So this helps a lot, just being here like this. I usually don't get into just chatting like this ever, almost. Because I'm very bad, as it's been shown, I'm very bad with my keeping my mind focused on something if I don't have the thing right in front of me doing. And even then, I can get brought off of it. Such as, I was going to be playing Mass Effect Andromeda. And then things changed. And then the Fire Nation attacked. I hope that was enjoyable, though. That was very fun for me. I've enjoyed this 4.5 hours of just talking. I don't usually do that. I'm happy. Is that weird? It was very enjoyable. That's good. As long I am of the dual mindset, like running congruently. It doesn't make sense that it can do that, but of the I don't care what other people think because I just want to do my own thing and other people can watch it if they do like it, but I also do want some people to like it. If that makes sense. Like I'm not going to stream just like games that are popular. That's why I don't stream like, fucking CS:GO or Valorant or stuff like that. Because I don't really like those games. That's a personal preference. I just never found those games fun. I like role-playing games. I like games with stories. Games where either you listen to the story unfold and you can talk in between combats and shit, or where I get to voice the characters. That's also really fun. So me choosing what to do is usually I don't care what anybody thinks, but at the same time, I hope someone enjoys what I'm doing. Because then more people are like me in that sense. If that makes sense. I don't even know if that makes sense to me. Think it makes sense? That's good. That's good. Ugh. I should find to see if somebody here's to raid. I need to get off stream for a bit. Just do some personal stuff. Watch some more videos. Just relax. Play Andromeda tomorrow before D&D. Because I do need to play it at some point. I'm not going to be able to finish it before Digimon Survivors comes out. Or Digimon Survive, not Survivors. Survive. I'm not going to be able to finish it before Digimon Survive comes out. But I can probably get at least to the next planet and get a bit farther. So let's see if there anybody. Don't really see anyone.
Anyway, I did send you a thing about that one game.
Okay. I'll watch it later.
And I also sent you a sketch.
Okay. I'll check that in a minute. I'm trying to find somebody to raid.
Oh, sorry.
You can suggest one if I don't see anyone. I do see someone, but who's your suggestion? I'd rather take someone somewhat small or someone that would probably need it a bit more than me. Because the only person I can see is someone who's probably going to get many more viewers before I get there. She just started, so. No, they can be bigger than me. I just mean like not like thousands of viewers. Hundreds is okay, but like anyone big, no. Bigger than me, that's fine. Everyone is going to be bigger than me. I can only get like max 5 viewers at a time. That's the best I can do. I'm not like that. I know how small I am. And I'm content being as small as I am. Ooh, Goblin VTuber. I like those. You're smaller than me? How many viewers do you have at a given time, though? Like, I have a lot of followers, but getting the viewer count's the hard part for me. And keeping people interested. Round 2. So around what I'm kind of usually on. Ooh, and she's playing Project Zomboid. I love Project Zomboid. Okay, yes, we will do this. Raid. And I will follow after we raid. Because I want them to see follower. It was very fun chatting with you too. I'm glad something fun came out of this. Even if I didn't play the game, at least something nice came out of it. And I actually enjoy just chatting and shit like that. I just usually don't have any topics to talk on, so keeping topics coming was actually very helpful. Thank you, Cow. That was actually very helpful to keep my mind at least going in a direction and not just petering out like it is wont to do. So let's go raid and have fun and be nice and yeah. Have a good night.